efforting to get our center field camera up. We'll be starting off with Nate Deaton for Catalyst. His first pitch is a ball. So it'll be Nate Deaton, Jackson Tapscott, Cam Lafitte for the Wow Factor Catalyst. They're taking on the Mobile Cubs. Again, 5 games on the schedule today. Pitch is swung on, hit into center field. Center fielder drifting several steps to his right and will make the catch. That is Jaden Bush for out number 1. Shout out to Daniel Bellard, our tournament director. He's assistant coach at South Walton. Told me before the broadcast his Seahawks state runner-ups for the 2nd straight year. As Tapscott will take strike 1. Again, we encourage you to follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. We will report all the games that we are broadcasting. There are games at other parks. I think Mims Park and I think it was Matthews Park are going to be doing games this weekend. So that's a segue into downloading the Showcase Series app if you haven't done it yet. The pitch is low and away, ball 1. We haven't given you the defensive alignment for the Cubs. We'll get on that here after this 1-2 pitch. That is swung on, hitting the center field. Center fielder on the run, and will get there to make the catch. Bush with the 2nd put out in a row. As Cam Lafitte to the plate. For the Cubs, defensively across the infield from left to right, from 3rd to 1st. 33 is Parker Sells. 17 is Lucas LaLiberty. 10 is Russ Warner. And 37 is Noah Reed. The outfield from left to right. Number 2, Travis Smith in left. Number 12, Jaden Bush with the 2 putouts already. He's in center. Pitch is a strike called. And your right fielder, Luke Aaron, number 31. Behind the plate, Jaden Steiner on the bump to start. Connor Mosley, number 25, and his pitch is swung on and into center field, a base hit. So a 2-out single. It is quite toasty, as you can imagine, and on this turf field, imagine that heat index might hit the century mark today. It's the home of the South Alabama Jags, playing in the Sun Belt, who have a team, Coastal Carolina, in the national championship against LSU. I believe game 1 is tomorrow. They're the Chanticleers, I believe. The pitch is a swing and a miss by number 99. This is Trevor Johnson. I want to shout out to Nick Singleton and Mr. Gamble with the Showcase Series for having us continuing. This is about year 7 or year 8 that we have done these games. Been, I believe, as far east as Tallahassee and as west as Texas doing these tournaments over the summer. That is a strike. The throw down will not be in time. Stolen base for number 16, Lafitte. All turf, infield, outfield. And we can see it is 330 down both lines, 400 to straightaway center. The 0-2 is way outside. So I guess we have no way of knowing what it is in the alleys. Maybe 375 or 375. How about that? I just guessed. We have very light cloud cover right now. He checks his swing. That will be ball 2. Not sure where it's been where you're tuning in today, but I live in Gulf Breeze near Pensacola, and I swear I haven't gone a day in 2 weeks where it hasn't been gray or ominous skies for part of the day. It doesn't mean it rains every day, but it is threatened every day. That one is off the plate for ball 3. Go over in the Showcase Series app. The 3-2 pitch with the runner at second is a ground ball. Shortstop charging. He's got it over to first. Got him. Good play there from the shortstop, Liberty, to the first baseman, Noah Reed. So the Catalyst will leave a runner on. We'll go and give you the Mobile Cubs lineup. The Catalyst did not put their positions. Of course, if you've watched these games in our broadcast before, they do change quite liberally. You can see some of the Catalysts are wearing white and some are wearing gray. We've seen that on occasion as well. Looks like number 20 is Cole Patrick. He's going to be doing the pitching for the Catalyst. He'll face Jaden Bush to lead off. Number 12, the center fielder. Number 10 is Ross Warner at second. 17, Lucas LaLiberty at short. 37, Noah Reed's at first. 25 is the number 5 batter, the pitcher, Connor Mosley. Number 2, Travis Smith is in left. 33, Parker Sells at third. Extra hitter, number 24, Cade Gibson. Number 9, ninth batter, is number 7, Jaden Steiner, the catcher. 31 is Luke Aaron in right. So that is Bush, Warner, and LaLiberty. Reed, Mosley, and Smith. Sells, Gibson, Steiner, and Aaron. As I am scanning the outfield, it looks like Soren Stallworth is in left. 24 is your third baseman. That is Deaton, the leadoff batter. 99 is at first. That's Trevor Johnson. This is one of those times where you wish you didn't have 53-year-old eyes, but that is the case. Caden Zoltek is the shortstop. So you can see the Catalyst, and I don't know if you can see from your screen, we have an all-gray shirt outfield. We have a gray shirt second baseman, gray shirt pitcher, corner infielders wearing all whites, and the shortstop wearing white. Guys in white kind of have that Chicago White Sox look going. I did look yesterday, around the 2 o'clock hour, the chance of rain is about 40%, but that is the worst that it gets. This is probably the clearest sky that I've seen in about 2 weeks, too. Unfortunately, with the clear sky, it is a little on the warm side. Jaden Bush will lead things off. And we are efforting to figure out the issue with our center field camera. That is a ball. I don't think it's operator error like it has been in the past. You hook something up wrong. So you can imagine there's a lot of moving parts in a broadcast like that. That's ball inside of Jaden Bush. Again, so it'll be Bush, Warner, and LaLiberty leading off the 7th for the Cubs. We'll try to get Daniel Ballard's attention. He's in the room next to us. I believe it's an hour 45 on the time limits. Nick Singleton, if you're watching, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong there. Shout out to him. Up and in. Apparently he told me he lives in Navarre, so he doesn't live all that far from me. About 20 minutes down the road. That one is strike 3 called to Bush. And obviously the Mobile Cubs, definitely with the Cubs look, with the all blue tops and the red numbers with the white trim. You can see from here if they have the Cubs logo on the chest. It looks like they do. As number 10, Ross Warner will step in here. The pitch is inside for a ball. Do know that we and myself will be at UWF next weekend for a Showcase Series event. 1-0 pitch is a chopper left side, foul by just a few feet. I was talking to Robert yesterday. I'll be in Orange Beach the final weekend of July. Whatever those dates are, that Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The pitch is upstairs for a ball 3. Correction, 2-1 the count. Here at Stanky Field on the campus of the University of South Alabama, the 2-1 pitch is fouled off. They have, as many colleges do, kind of a brag board of all the guys that are in the major leagues that went to their school. Of course, one stood out to me, one David Freese. Of course, you know which team I follow. If you watch Game 6 of the 2011 World Series, the 2-1 pitch, ground ball, shortstop, couple steps to his right. He's got it, a long throw across, pulls the first baseman off the bag. It's going to go as an E6. As the throw from Zoltek sailed over the head of Johnson at first. So we'll have a runner on. That is Russ Warner. Lucas LaLiberty is number 17. He will bat. He's the third batter. With Noah Reed, the on-deck man. No score early on here in Game 1 of our, I guess you call it a quintuple header here on JockJive. This is an 18U matchup. I guess we have an 18U and 16U divisions this weekend. The pitch. Oh, it hits him in the back. So LaLiberty will trot down to first. Here with one out. As Noah Reed to the plate. So the championship games will be on Sunday, but just 3 games. I noticed that we have at least 2 additional sites. Obviously no coverage there, but we have 2 additional sites at other parks in Mobile bringing you action. So if you download the Showcase Series app, you can keep tabs on all that. Unfortunately, we will only be posting our scores on our JockJive Facebook page. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. Your on-deck man is Connor Mosley, the pitcher. No score, but the Mobile Cubs threatening here in this bottom of the first. 1-0 pitch is a strike call. 1-1. Shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. I can imagine he's probably done about 60 games this month. You know, he's doing Showcase Series events every weekend. The pitch, swing and a miss. Also doing some stuff with, I think it's the Alabama, I don't remember the name, Robert, if you can text me, the outfit. They do these all-star tournaments. I think they were at Troy a couple weeks ago. The pitch is upstairs. I did one of those events a couple years ago. So those were like Tuesday, Wednesdays, or Mondays, Tuesdays. So those vocal cords of Robert's have been gotten a workout here in this month of June. Pitcher with a long look to second. Got about a 3-step lead over there. The 2-0 pitch. Off the plate now, ball 3. Connor Mosley to bat next. Cubs in the dugout down the third base line. Catalyst down the first base side. The 3-0 pitch from the pitcher, Patrick, is up and away. Ball 4. The Cubs have them loaded. Here with one out. Here at South Alabama, I know a couple of college athletes over this way. Ava Mathern, she's a Gulf Breeze High graduate, playing on the women's soccer team here. The pitch is a strike called. Been the sports editor almost 23 years at the Gulf Breeze News. Thankfully been there long enough to get enough PTO time to break away to do something like this. The pitch is off the handle of the bat. First baseman is going to come home with it, and they got him. That'll go 3-2 on the fielder's choice as Warner out at the plate on that fielder's choice. Mosley at first, now Reed at second. Liberty now at third for Travis Smith, number 2, the left fielder. This is the only game going on in the tournament right now. Our next game is the Floribama 18s against NBC's 17U. That will be an 18U game as well. That went in there for a strike. Like I say, talking about this turf field at South Alabama reminds me of a story. Tell you after this pitch. That one fouled back. Did a Showcase Series event at Louisiana Lafayette a couple years ago. The heat index on Sunday hit 115. It's amazing none of the players dropped out there. The pitch swung on, fouled off to the right side. Believe it also got that way at LSU, Alex Box Stadium, the year they won their last national championship. It hit 115 on the heat index. That one hit into center field. Center field on the run, losing the hat on the way, and makes the catch. For out number 3, the Cubs will leave them loaded as we go to the top of the second here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, where the Wow Factor Catalyst will send up their 5, 6, and 7 spots in their lineup. Starting with number 10, Soren Stallworth, followed by number 20, Cole Patrick, and Caden Zoltek, number 5. Another interesting, weather-related story. We were talking about doing a Showcase Series event at Alex Box Stadium a couple years ago. And obviously, with a program like LSU's, they have many of those box seats. They got about 15 or 20 of them that go around the second floor of Alex Box Stadium. They have windows that don't open. So you had the AC blowing from the inside of the box and the heat from the outside, and one of those windows just combusted, just boom, out of nowhere, and a ball didn't hit it or anything. I've never seen anything like that before. As Stallworth will bat. It is a very nice stadium down the road there at Baton Rouge. The pitch outside for a ball as they're looking to make room for yet another national championship. I believe that'd be number 8 for them. Take on Coastal Carolina tomorrow. The pitch is a strike called. So again, Stallworth, Patrick, and Zoltek, batters for the Wow Factor Catalyst here. No score here in the top of the second. That one off the plate. Here at South Alabama, I'll tell you a story about the Sun Belt here after this pitch. The 2-1 outside for ball 3. Gentleman's name is Noah Britt. Never met him in person. He, at least the last 2 years, has had the radio contract to stream the Sun Belt Conference baseball tournament. I guess he heard one of our Dixie Youth broadcasts years ago. Pitch. And that has popped up left side. Third baseman's going to give it a look, but he'll get out of play. He remembered that I used to work over in his neck of the woods on the Mississippi Gulf Coast at the, from what I hear, the now defunct Mississippi Press. So I got to sit in with him for a day. Folks, the Sun Belt Conference is a dang good baseball conference. I mean, it's not, may not be, as big a name as the SEC or the ACC, but Noah told me at one point last season, the Sun Belt Conference was 3rd in the country in conference RPI. Only behind the SEC and the ACC. That means it was bigger than the Big 12, bigger than the Pac-10. Some awfully good ball played in this conference. Payoff pitch is upstairs for ball 4. As Stallworth will head down to first. Number 20 is the pitcher, Cole Patrick. Shout out again to Daniel Bellard for running down these lineups. We're, here at a big Division I facility. We're up on the 3rd floor. So it does take a little bit to get down the elevator into the press box to, bug coaches to get lineup cards. We appreciate their help. Strike called. Every now and then we have trouble getting first names out of people. I want to be able to tell everybody first name and last name of all these guys. Trying to get some exposure to try to get to the next level. Throw over to first and the runner back. Young lady I sort of know plays next door here at the softball field. Caitlin Gavin, infielder for the Lady Jags. The pitch. That one is hit to the right side, and runner's hoping that ball goes foul, as it does, because he was about 5 steps away from second. Would have easily been doubled off. Count is 0-2. We've yet to give you the whole schedule for today. We'll do that. Getting a busy weekend for the folks with United Baseball in the Showcase Series. Throw to first and a runner back, as there are 4 different events going around the Gulf Coast today. We got the Floribama 18s and the NBC 17Us. That'll be our 12-15 game, our 2:30 game. The Full Count Freaks will be the visiting team against the Mississippi Scout team. 16s, that's an 18U game as well. 4:45, the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs against the Star Scout 17s. Then we close it out with the Mississippi 18s and the South Alabama Rays. All of those are 18U games. Action will start an hour earlier, Saturday and Sunday at 9. 5 games tomorrow, but just 3 on Sunday. Throw back to first, and they got him. They picked him off. As Stallworth picked off. Mosley the throw over to Noah Reed on the 1-3 pickoff. One down here in the top of the second. Pitch is inside. I said I scanned that brag board down there. Juan Pierre, who is a really good defensive center fielder and base stealer for the Marlins and the White Sox. He went here. The 1-0. Low and inside. I remember Adam Lind played for the Pirates, was on that list as well. I'll have to be sure to scan that board again. I think Mike Mordecai is on that list from the Florida Marlins, Miami Marlins. I guess he was the Florida Marlins when he was there. The 2-0 pitch is fouled off. That is the soccer field you see out there on the other side of the right center field wall. The 2-1 pitch is hit, and it will drop into shallow center. Base hit for number 5, Zoltek. As Frankie Mercante to the plate. He wears number 11. Terrence Senegal will be on deck. So Catalyst batting 9, the Cubs batting 10. There really isn't any type of rule that forbids how many batters you can bat. I mean, the whole point is to get guys reps. So you can bat 10 or 11 or 12. That is a strike call. To Mercante. Up the middle, a base hit. So 2 on. Understand after this first game, we'll have to shut down temporarily and move into one of these radio booths. So we'll do that after this game. So if you don't see the stream going, don't fret. The pitch is a ball. Again, this is Terrence Senegal, T-E-R-E-N. To the left side, a base hit. Then it's fielded by the third baseman, or the left fielder. The throw's going to come in. It's cut off, throw home, not in time. It's an RBI single for Senegal as he plays Zoltek here with 2 outs. And it's a 1-0 lead for the wow factor. We still have runners at first and second. That one is fisted foul off to the left. I believe this is the leadoff man, Nate Deaton. That one up the middle, shortstop gets to it. He turns. He's not going to make a play, but the runner's going to try to score, but he's going to go back. So that's going to be an infield hit for Deaton. The bases are loaded. Base is full here for Tapscott. He flew out to center his first time, and that is a ground ball hard hit to the shortstop. He will go to first, and it's low, and it's booted by the first baseman, and 2 runs are going to score. That could be either E6 or E3. I'm leaning toward 3 as 2 runs will score on the play. Mercante and Senegal on the horse, running all the way around from second to make it a 3-0 game. Still runners at first and second. For Cam Lafitte, number 16. And catcher Steiner will walk out and have a quick chat, bringing in the second baseman as well. Again, I believe it is an hour 45, maybe an hour 50 on the time limit. Hour 45? Hour 50. Okay. Just to reiterate, it's an hour 50, Daniel Bellard tells us. 3-0 lead for the wow factor. A swing and a miss for Lafitte, who singled his last time. Throw back to second, and back in time is Deaton. And a swing and a miss. That is hit, and is hooking foul into the bullpen down the left side. Pitcher looking in an 0-2 pitch. To Lafitte is low. If Lafitte reaches, they are going to bat around here in this top of the second. Plating 3 already, and they have 2 on base with 2 outs. That one is hit high on the infield. Catcher spins all the way around, and it's going to drop foul. It's hit straight up. You hear the coach in our headset saying you got to get your I'm saying you got to take the spin of the ball into account trying to field that one. Of course, with the very little cloud cover, it makes it even more difficult to try to catch that ball out of the air. Imagine perfect world would be no clouds except one over the sun for any fielder to make it easier to find the ball. That's fouled off to the left side. Count as 1-2. Good thanks to the boss for continuing to help out behind the scenes. Got our Showcase Series logo on screen. Certainly thank Mr. Gamble and Mr. Singleton for supporting us all these years. 3-0 our score here in the top of the second. Game 1 of 5 today. The one is fouled off. Actually, third baseman stays down on it. 5 unassisted. So they send 5 to the plate, or 8 to the plate, leave 2 on, and score 3. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It's a 3-0 lead for the wow factor here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field here in Mobile, where the Mobile Cubs will send up 7, 8, and 9 in their lineup at Parker Sells, Cade Gibson, Jaden Steiner as they trail 3-0. Game one of, I guess you call it a quintuple header here on JockJive. Pitch is low and away. Gets away from the catcher. And JockJive is also on X and Instagram, so you can follow us there on all of our travels. That is fouled off at the plate. Understand we're doing some Dixie Baseball World Series later next month in Hattiesburg. 2-1 the count. To Parker Sells. He is the third baseman. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike 2. Pitch is fouled off. No, it swung on and missed to the backstop. He's going to reach. So he missed it entirely. But will reach on the wild pitch. Leadoff man on here for Cade Gibson, one of the extra hitters. Now, I'm assuming he's starting out the game as an extra hitter. He'll probably be in the field as the day goes on. We'll do our best to try to keep tabs. If we get any changes defensively, it does happen quite often here in the Showcase Series. Coaches want to see what guys can do in different spots. That's low and away, ball 1. That one is fouled out of play to our right. So after this game, we will temporarily be offline as we'll move all of our gear into one of these radio booths. That's a strike call. So we may not be directly behind home plate as we are right now, but we'll be out of everybody's way. The 1-2 pitch is low. Nice job by the catcher to keep that one in front. Unfortunately, can't tell the young man's number with the strap. His chest protector. Cannot see the number. Shout out to these umpires today. They're earning their money this weekend, that's for sure. Throw to first, and they picked him off. Second time today, one on each side has been picked off. So one down now here in the bottom of the second. Imagine we see a few fans behind home plate here. The pitch is line drive shot caught. Basket style by the shortstop. That was Zoltek on the grab for out number 2 here in the bottom of the second. So again, hour and 50 on our time limit. We are at 10:36, so imagine we'll go to somewhere in the neighborhood of 11:50. I believe we started early the pitch. And I believe the clock starts after the coach's break from the meeting at home plate. Always write down the time of the first pitch. So I guess you would add maybe 3 minutes to that for your game length. That is low and away, ball 2. The pitch is a strike. This is a rare day off of sorts for the boss, Robert Williamson. He'll be in Mobile this weekend on a gig over there. The pitch is fouled off. So again, you can follow on JockJive at JockJive Sports. Usually either Sunday or Monday, Robert will put a post up there about where we will be. Then again, we also post our final scores as well to the website. JockJive also on X and Instagram. The 2-2 is strike 3 called. So they face the minimum here in the bottom of the second. We will go to the top of the third when we get back. It's a 3-0 lead for the Wow Factor here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, where the Wow Factor will send up 6, 7, and 8 in Patrick, Zoltek, and Mercante. Young man's name is Jake Boroff, I believe. He is former Showcase Series player. Saw that he was the ACCC State Player of the Year. Played at Shelton, I believe. Hit about 400 and hit a ton of home runs for him. So the Showcase Series works. If you wish to get your name out there to coaches, sure you can find a team to play for. The Showcase Series does 3-day tournaments in the summer after it starts, I believe, Memorial Day weekend or the weekend after, and will run through probably the second week of August, where I imagine guys, if they play on that last Sunday, will probably start school the next day. Then they do about a 6-week fall session that will run through maybe the first week of November. Those are obviously Saturday, Sunday events. I believe JockJive will be bringing you some of those as well. So follow us on all of our socials for that. It'll be Patrick, Zoltek, and Mercante here in the top of the third. The pitch is fisted, shortstop underneath it, and will easily make the play. I believe that is La Liberty for out number 1. Caden Zoltek singled and scored his last time. And the pitch is upstairs, ball 1. Not sure if you can see in the shot, but we have some puffy clouds out there in the distance. Like I said, I checked, I think it was yesterday or the day before, where, they do the hourly, prognostications on the Weather Channel. That's a foul tip into the mitt and out of the mitt. Gets up to about 40% around the 2 o'clock hour, but that is, I believe, the highest percentage we may see all weekend. So Mother Nature will be cooperative, which We at JockJive are grateful for. Mr. Singleton and Mr. Gamble with the Showcase Series. Appreciate that too. The pitch is a strike called. Count is 1-2. Pitch is fouled off to the left. About the top row here at Stanky Field. So if you're a little brother of one of these players, boy, you can make out like a bandit this weekend with souvenir baseballs, as we see one now chasing that one. The 1-2 to the backstop. Count 2-2. This is number... Correction, that was Johnson that made the last out. This is Stallworth, number 10. He walked and was picked off his last time. Patrick is the on-deck man. So we're in the middle of their lineup, 4, 5, and 6 here for the wow factor. They lead 3-0. 3 runs in the second. The pitch is ground ball through the left side, a base hit. Stallworth on for the second time as he goes the other way. Patrick to the plate now, number 20. Looks like those black uniforms have the white pinstripes going as well. Looks like white numerals with red trim on them. Pitch is upstairs, ball 1. One-zero pitch is a strike called. 1-1. So again, the Florida Bama 18s and the NBC 17Us will be our second game of the day at 12:15. Again, an hour 50 on the time limit, which will give teams maybe 20 minutes in between games. 1-1 up the middle. Second base could be 2. Bobbled, flipped to short for 1. Over to first. That will be a double play. It'll go 4-6 to 3. That should be 3 outs. Oh, I guess the runner is still at second, so I guess he's safe. The only thing I can think of is that the shortstop, quick to transfer and throw it to first, must not have been on the bag. The Mobile Cubs coach is coming out to talk to his pitcher and not to the umpire. So I was just trying to do the math. I'm thinking that should be 3 outs, but they did not get the double play. So it'll be a 6-3 put out. Patrick is out. Stallworth still at second. Actually, he's still at the plate. Okay. I guess timeout must have been called or something, because there's only 1 out. Johnson with the pop out short, that is up for ball 2. So again, we will be in Pensacola at EWF. Next weekend, home of the Argos. Out a second in the runner back there in the Gulf South Conference. I believe West Alabama's in there, Delta State, I think Mississippi College, and others. Shorter, I believe Lee University is in there too. The 2-1. Hit into right center. Second baseman drifting out, and the over-the-shoulder catch. Nicely done. Nice play there by Russ Warner. Imagine looking into the sun, too, and still made the play. 2 down here in the third for Frankie Mercante. Mercante singled and scored in that 3-run second for the wow factor. That is the difference here. They lead 3-0 here. Game 1 of 5 today. We have 5 tomorrow, 3 on Sunday. The pitch is up and in, ball 1. So again, you can watch these games after the fact, but we have one stream for the entire day, so you'll have to play it and then move the cursor to get to your game. That is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. And we'll be offline momentarily after the conclusion of this one. We're going to move, I'd say, about 20, 30 feet to our right into one of those little smaller booths. And stay there for the duration. Pitch is hit into shallow center. Center fielder on the run will make the play for out number 3. So the wow factor will leave a runner on. We go to the bottom of the third. It is a 3-0 lead for the wow factor here on JockJive. Back here with the Mobile Cubs will go 10-1-2. Luke Aaron will lead it off, the right fielder. Then back to the top, Jaden Bush, Russ Warner. Looking at the schedule on the app here, every now and then this happens where you have a team playing at one site, then immediately have to jump in their cars and get to another facility. It doesn't happen very often, but it's going to happen today. The team is the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. They will be at Matthews Park for a 2:30 game with the Wave 2027s, and then have to zoom over here for the 4:45 game against the Star Scout 17. So you're thinking maybe there could be a delay between games 3 and 4 today. A line shot, one hopper, second baseman lost footing, and he throws it wide. Lost his footing. So that's going to be an E4. Second baseman looked like I don't know if it was from moving from the green turf to the brown turf. It looked like he lost his footing, or maybe looked like a shoe almost came off. Then just couldn't get his footing and threw the ball wide of first. Top of the lineup here, Jaden Bush. He struck out looking his first time. That is a swing and a miss for strike 1. See, I'm a Cardinals fan, so really don't follow, obviously, the Cubs all that much. This reminds me of those old school jerseys from the 80s with the blues. I don't know if they still wear those or not. The pitch is a line shot into left field, a base hit. So the Cubs with something brewing with their first 2 men reaching. Bush with the single. So runners now at first and second for Russ Warner, the second baseman. Reached on an error and was forced out on a fielder's choice at home. So again, the dimensions, we mentioned them earlier, 330 down each line, 375 to the alleys, 400 to straightaway center. Pitch is a strike call. Looking at the signage here at Stanky Field, one of them is making me awfully hungry. That Raising Cane's, boy, that chicken is awesome, folks. If you're in Louisiana, you know it for sure. That is hit down the line. That'll be one of my, on my to-do list, when I win Powerball, positive thinking. Build a Raising Cane's in Pensacola. That thing would be a hit. I know there's one near Louisiana Lafayette, with just a couple blocks away. The 0-2 pitch, as I think we had time called, and Patrick was in his windup. Thankfully, he didn't throw a pitch and didn't hurt himself there as he stopped himself. 2 on here for the Cubs, a tying run at the plate here in Warner. Pitcher looks to second, and a second time. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Lucas LaLiberty was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. So if memory serves me right, they do not stop a game, like drop dead in the middle of an inning once we hit the hour 50, but they will not start an inning, obviously, after that. And if the home team is batting, then they won't have to bat. The pitch up the middle. Oh, knocked down by the pitcher. He recovers. And he throws the first. Looked like he took one right off the leg. Thankfully, he's okay. Runners moving to second and third. And obviously, the coach is going to come out and check on him. Yeah, he's in a little bit of pain. Threw off the glove there. Again, that's Cole Patrick. And he got him in the upper leg, and he appears to be all right. He's still walking it off a little bit. I think thankfully got him in the lower part of the body. Like I said, if it comes back up the middle, you have very little reaction time. Would not surprise me if our home plate umpire is going to let him throw a pitch or two. Yeah, we're going to see him throw a warm-up pitch to see if he feels good enough to continue anyway. And it looks like he will. So tip of the cap to Patrick. So he'll shake that one off. As Noah Reed will bat. Reed walked his last time. Runners at second and third with 1 out. Bottom of the third. Game 1 of 5 today. It's going to be a long day here at Stanky Field. And tomorrow as well. The pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Just 3 games on Sunday. That's interesting because I believe on Sundays normally we have 4. But again, we mentioned we've got games at 2 different parks that we won't have broadcast coverage on. So I believe the contracts the teams signed to get in these tournaments that they get 3 pool play games. Then you obviously would get a 4th game if you make it to a championship. The pitch low and inside for ball 3. So I believe on Sunday we'll have 1 pool play game, and then we'll have, I think, the 16U final and then the 18U final. I imagine if you have teams that are tied or multiple teams that are tied for first, that one is a strike call. That is fewest runs allowed. I believe that information would be in the Showcase Series app if you download it and follow along. Shout out to Coach Joey Jones, South Alabama. As the runner will head down to first, and they are loaded here for the Cubs. Coach Jones knows Sun Belt Conference is tough. Pitch is low. Well, case in point, mentioned it about me getting to do that broadcast work last year for the Sun Belt Conference tournament. I believe South Alabama finished were the 9th seed. Not everybody makes the tournament. The pitch is swung on and missed. Jags missed the tournament entirely this year. Like I said, of course, led by Coastal Carolina, who's in the national championship. The Coastal are the College World Series Championship Series. You got Troy, Southern Miss, Louisiana Lafayette, James Madison. Like I said, it may not, the Sun Belt not be as, for lack of a better word, glamorous or marquee compared to like the ACC or the SEC, but there's some darn good ball that's played in this conference. The 2-1 is a strike called. Mosley hit into a fielder's choice early on. 2-2 pitch is fouled off. It got me thinking when I was at Alex Box Stadium last year or two, how raucous these college games are when you're in conference. Holy cow. And he's hit by a pitch. Mosley is hit by a pitch, and that brings in a run. So he gets the RBI the painful way, as Aaron will score after reaching on an error. It's 3-1. So basically, if you're an outfielder in one of these big conferences and there is bleachers out in the outfield, you better have a thick skin, because I guarantee you there is trash talking going on if you're a visitor to one of these parks. Probably talking about your mama, your girlfriend, and all kind of awful stuff. As we're going to have a runner for Mosley. The last batted out, Liberty will trot down to first. This is Travis Smith. He flew out to center. He's talking with our student manager. What's your name, sir? Landon. I was asking him about the capacity here at Stanky Field. He says it's about 10, so it's about on par with some SEC fields. I have an SEC story to share. The pitch is a ball. I was curious when folks at Alex Box Stadium said their capacity is about 10. So I get on Wikipedia now. Take it with a grain of salt, being Wikipedia. That is hit into center field. Center fielder on the run, losing the hat, but makes the catch for out number 3. I'll go ahead and keep it here to finish my thought. Went on Wikipedia to try to, look at the capacity at, parks. If you focus solely on stadiums that are on campus, the SEC has the 6 biggest ones. 1 through 6 are SEC. I try to remember the order. I think Mississippi State's the biggest at about 15. Ole Miss seats about 13. I know that Alabama and South Carolina are somewhere around 9,500. LSU's a little bit over 10. I believe it's Arkansas. I can't remember, but those 6 schools are 1 through 6 in stadium capacity as far as on campus are concerned. Like I said, Showcase Series has been at Alex Box Stadium. Of course, I was there to believe it was 2 years ago when LSU won the national title. Very nice. They have pretty much monuments all over the place. Of course, when you win 7 national titles, yeah, you want to brag about it. What's that? 5,000. After further review, 5,000. That's about the capacity. I'm from Pensacola. Blue Wahoo Stadium in Pensacola seats just a little over 5. Their sellouts are 5,028. That's what they count it as. So the wow factor here in the top of the 4th as we're at 11:03, so we're a little past the halfway mark in this one. So it looks like this one could go 6. As Mercante will bat to lead off the 4th. It's Mercante, Senegal, and Deaton. 8, 9, and 1. And again, mentioned the Showcase Series doesn't limit it to 9. If you want to bat 10 or 11 or 12, you can do that. I mean, their mission statement is to get guys reps, get them recognized to get to that next level. So they do not cap that. And I'm not 100% sure if there is any type of pitch count rules or not. We'll have to ask Daniel Bellard about that. Cross paths with him several times over the years. Of course, again, an assistant coach at South Walton. So I see him occasionally during the high school season because they do play Gulf Breeze. And actually, Gulf Breeze beat them early in the year. They were a national, I think, like number 3 in the country at the time. Those guys have SEC talent all over their lineup. Again, he mentioned to me state runner-ups for the 2nd year in a row, so that gives you an idea of the pitch. I believe they're in Class 4A in Florida, so they have, I think, somewhere about 1,000, somewhere between there and 1,200. Decent-sized school. The 3-1. And that is up for ball 4. South Walton, by the way, also has a turf field. I believe it's the only turf, as far as Florida high schools in the Panhandle. I don't know of anybody else that has one. It is a really nice facility. We've done games there, too, in the Showcase Series, as number 28 Senegal with an RBI single and a run scored his last time. Runner at first. As the wow factor looking for some insurance runs, the pitch. Inside for ball 1. Pitcher coming off the mound. That'll go 1-3 for out number 1. Runner advancing to second. The left-handed hitting Nate Deaton, sorry about that, will bat for the 3rd time, and he swings and misses. Big cut there. Deaton 1 for 2 with a fly out to center and a single. Again, shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. Some much-needed rest, at least for today. He's heading to Atlanta tomorrow. Actually, probably heading there later today. That's inside. Ball 1. I imagine he's probably done 60, 70 games this month alone. Because if you do a Showcase Series event, that's somewhere around 14 games in a 3-day span, a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The 1-0 pitch is hit to the left side and will fall foul. You can see part of the Jags written in red and white behind home plate. said, I'm trying to brainstorm off the top of my head. And a good jump by the runner at second. He's going to get third easy. He got a good secondary lead. That's Mercante stealing third. Louisiana Lafayette. I believe Texas State is in the Sun Belt. I'm not sure. I think there's got to be a Texas school or two in the conference. The pitch is inside. He checks his swing. Of course, you got Southern Miss. Troy. Conference goes all the way to Virginia, I believe. James Madison. So travel budgets for some of these schools have to be quite stout to get everywhere. That is ripped foul down the left side. So it goes from Texas to Virginia, I believe. Not sure if you play every team home and away in your conference every year. I think maybe you alternate like every other year maybe. I imagine you play at least a 3-game series with all of your conference opponents during the year. The pitch is inside. It hit him. So Deaton hit by a pitch. He will trot down to first. I said it's something I probably do a little too much. You know, dream about what I'll do when I win Powerball, you know. Thinking, get me a little ProMaster van so I could travel around and watch baseball. Like I said, I don't need much. Throw it down to first, and he gets back in time. I mean, folks may want to get a big mansion or a Lamborghini. I'm like, I don't want the attention. I want to be on the down low. Back to first again, and the runner back. I mean, maybe a Class B. I don't want one of those big, like, buses. Things would be hard to maneuver. That is inside. Almost hit him. The throw down to third, and the runner back. The runner will take second as well. So runners now at second and third for the wow factor. Give me some property out in the woods. Maybe a big, nice log cabin. Just leave me alone. That's fouled off to the left. Like I said, you don't want the whole world knowing you won Powerball. That's when you find cousins that you didn't know you had. How about a couple bucks, you know? I don't want that attention. Runners at second and third here for the wow factor. They scored 3 in the second, and that is the difference now. It's a 3-1 game. Corner infielders even with their bases. The pitch is popped up. It will stay in play. Third baseman underneath it. Just about a hair into fair territory making the catch was number 33, Sells, or out number 2. This is Cam Lafitte. Can't tell if it's red or orange. I guess it looks like a red batting helmet for him. The pitch is a strike. In the wow factor, I guess, like United Baseball, they have multiple teams in multiple locations, and thus you have multiple uniforms. The pitch. Low and away for a ball. The pitch ripped foul down the left side. I was just looking. I do not see an American flag up anywhere. Usually that's the... Oh, is there one? Yeah. You're just trying to see which way the wind is blowing. It doesn't look like there is much wind. I mean, we see some movement in the trees, so it can't be no more than 5 miles an hour with the wind. I see there's a lot of flagpoles out there. I guess maybe they have one for each conference opponent. Yeah. So by the looks of it, 13? 13 teams in the Sun Belt? 14, obviously. South Alabama doesn't have a flag. I guess they wouldn't have their flag out there. We do see the Go Jags signage all over the place. With the familiar SA logo. That one is low and away. I said that'd be like a fun trip, like a family trip, to come catch some like conference baseball. Imagine tickets won't be near as expensive as major leagues. Be good atmosphere. They do have the netting all around down both baselines, because when you're this close, you definitely want that net in front of you, the pitch. It's a swing and a miss as Lafitte strikes out. So the Cubs will leave 2 as we have played 3.5 here at Stanky Field. It's a 3-1 lead here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, home of the USA Jaguars, as the Mobile Cubs will send up, it looks like, 7, 8, and 9. Sells, Gibson, and Steiner as they look to rally from a 3-1 deficit. The Wow Factor Catalyst with 3 in the second, and that's been all their scoring. The Mobile Cubs getting a single tally in the bottom of the third. So again, we're hoping also in between games, after we move our stuff to one of these smaller booths, that we can get that center field camera going. I don't think it's operator error this time, as it has been in the past. That's ball 1. Parker Sells was he struck out but reached on a wild pitch. Robert was telling me these transmitters that we use have a 400-foot radius, so with this field being 400, we're pushing the limits of how far we can use these transmitters. You got one transmitter by the center field cam and then one up here in the press box, too, to connect, wirelessly. The 2-ball pitch, that one's hit to the right side. First baseman drifting way over, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. Carter Gibson lined out to short his last time. If you're following along, let's check to see here. That one is a ball. We're going to see if it looks like this is the only game for both of these teams today. Wow Factor Catalyst will be at Mims Park at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning against the Mississippi 18s. Mobile Cubs will also be at Mims Park. They will play the 11:15 game against the Mississippi 18s. So, unfortunately, no broadcast of those games, as we're only here at Stanky Field bringing you the action. The pitch is swung on, hit to the right side. Long run for the second baseman. First baseman about a few steps out into the, I was about to call it grass, out in the green turf. Route number 2. So once again, that is Trevor Johnson on the putout. As Cole Patrick still in the game. Again, he took that line shot. Not even the upper leg, but is able to continue. That is a strike called to Jaden Steiner, number 7. He's the catcher. Pitch is a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman stays down on it. Pops up over to first in time for the out. A 1-2-3 bottom of the 4th. It is 11:18, so I am thinking we might go 6 in our opening game today. We're heading to the top of the 5th. It's a 3-1 game here on JockJive. The top of the 5th. The Wow Factor Catalyst will send the middle third in Johnson, Stallworth, and Patrick. Looking to add to a 3-1 lead. Again, it's an hour 50 time limit, but with the home team trailing at the moment, I'm thinking we're going to go 6. The next game scheduled for 12:15. As we mentioned earlier, been asked to move over to one of the smaller rooms here on the 3rd floor of what they call the Matt Smith Media Row. I'm guessing Matt is a former SID here. I'm going to talk about a thankless job, folks. Those guys that work at these, like in the sports information department at one of these major schools, God bless them, because I certainly do appreciate them. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. I mean, you get to some of these major universities, you got multiple people on staff responsible for an individual sport. I'm with the high school out, for the summer. You have to find a way to fill newspaper space, so I start doing college previews. You look at these big schools around the SEC and the ACC, they've probably got multiple people that do like multiple sports, and like football will have 2 or 3, obviously, because it's, the biggest sport at many of these schools. That one is a strike called to Trevor Johnson, who's 0 for 2 in this one. Working on my Georgia preview for next week. They got to replace a lot. They lost like 8 or 9 starters on both sides of the ball. But again, with the transfer portal, teams can reload quite easily. Pitch is a ground ball shortstop to his right. It's going to be a long throw, and it's picked out of there. Nice job by the first baseman. on the 6-3. La Liberty on the back end, or the front end of it. Reed on the back end of that 6-3. Nice job by Reed on that backhand. One down here in the fifth. Again, a reminder to follow us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address where we will post our scores from this venue. And if you're interested in the rest of the games in this tournament, you can download that Showcase Series app where they will update the scores, and then from there you'll be able to find out if your team makes it to a championship or not. The pitch is up and away. We were saying Cade Gibson was an extra hitter. He is now on the mound, number 24. And his 2-ball pitch is a ground ball. Second baseman, couple steps to his right. He's got it plenty of time and gets him 4-3 for out number 2. That's Patrick coming to the plate. Temperature, I believe it will break 90 today, not including the heat index, of course. Of course, with this turf field here at South Alabama, you know it's going to go a few degrees up. It gets awfully warm out there. I'm going to, I guess, a turf-related story. The pitch is hit into center field. Center fielder drifting back. Plenty of room. Makes the catch. Go ahead and keep it here. We'll finish that thought. So about 15 years ago or so, got to meet Barry Larkin, the Hall of Fame shortstop for the Reds. He was at one of these travel ball tournaments. And I guess I asked him about playing in St. Louis back in the 80s when they had that old school turf where it was like concrete underneath. He was saying that fielders will take long pieces of lettuce. They would dip them in ice water and put them in their shoes because it gets up to about 130 on that old school turf, and your dang cleats would melt. No telling what it does to your feet. I can imagine how painful that would be trying to dive on that turf to make a play. Again, thank you for tuning in today to JockJive's coverage of the Showcase Series. I believe this is our 4th weekend of about, I guess, maybe 10 this summer. Again, we mentioned they're in multiple places today. This is the only one that we are broadcasting. Looks like they've got tournaments at AUM, Auburn University of Montgomery, at Louisiana Monroe, and the University of New Orleans. So a busy schedule for the Showcase Series this weekend. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you may be. Hopefully you're staying cool. It's hard this time of year. Well, knock on wood that we haven't had any hurricanes yet, at least in the Gulf. But if you live on the Gulf Coast, that can change quickly. I guess the last one that affected this area was Sally a couple years ago. If you live in the Pensacola Gulf Breeze area, you'll remember that's the one where Skanska didn't secure all of their cranes. One of them got loose, banged into the bridge, and knocked a span of it out. So yours truly, instead of driving 6 miles to work, our 12 round trip became 60. Thank you very much. As we play here in the bottom of the 5th, swing and a miss. It's the number 10 batter, Luke Aaron. Then it'll be Jaden Rush, Ross Warner here in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch is ripped foul down the right side. So it looks like we're going to go 6 in this one. I believe games can go 7 if you can get it in an hour 50. But it is 11:27. This one's popped up. Shortstop jogs in, makes the play for out number 1. That is Zoltek on the grab. Jaden Rush will bat for the 3rd time. He has struck out and singled. Remember, Hurricane Michael was really bad several years ago. Whacked the Panama City area really bad. Believe it might have been a low 5. Well, I say low 5. What's if a 5 is bad? It's like get out of Dodge if it's a 5. The pitch. I mean, you might be able to ride out a 1 or a 2. Anything above a 3, you better pack a car. Remember, I was out of power for 3 weeks after Hurricane Ivan in 2004. That's outside. 1-1 the count. That one in there for strike 2. Again, game 1 of 5 today here on JockJive. Does he check his swing? They're going to tag him. He did go around. That's a strikeout. So Jaden Rush strikes out for the 2nd time. 2 down there for Ross Warner. He reached on an error. Was out at home in a fielder's choice and is also struck out. Rather fast-paced moving game. We haven't had there's only one crooked number on the board. That's the 3-run second for the wow factor. That one is a strike called. To number 10, Ross Warner. Lucas Liberty will bat if the inning continues past him. That one is outside. Next game scheduled for 12:15. Pitch is chopped foul. So again, all 5 games today are being streamed on this one stream we have here. So if you want to watch any game after the fact, you'll have to wait till all the games are over. Once it's archived, then you can go back. The pitch is upstairs. Ball 2. The pitch is low. Ball 3. Full count to number 10, Ross Warner. He is the second baseman for the Mobile Cubs. The payoff pitch is upstairs, ball 4, and the Cubs have a runner on. Tying run coming to the plate here in La Liberty. The pitch is inside, almost hit him for a ball. Pitch is hit down the right side and will get out of play. Just noticing down both lines, they have a little not sure what you call it, like a little gazebos down there at ground level. We can watch the game. The pitch is a strike called. We'll pan over a little bit down the left side. You see where that's the bullpen. Juts out. And there's probably a sliver of maybe 3 to 5 feet all the way down each line. Pitch is, he checks his swing, he goes around for strike 3. So the Cubs will leave one on. And I believe we're going to the 6th inning. We do see the Cubs coming out of their dugout. Like I said, we're at 11:32, so this will probably be our final inning coming up, the top of the 6th, here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, this is a game in the 18U division. There's 2 pools apparently. This is Pool B with the Mobile Cubs and the Wow Factor Catalyst. The other 2 teams are the Mississippi 18s and the South Alabama Rays, so those teams will play each other. Team with the best record will advance to the championship. That's fouled off by Zoltek for strike 1. Your Pool A teams, we'll have 2 of them coming up next in the 12-15 game. The Floribama 18s and the MBC 17Us. And then the Full Count Freaks and the Mississippi Scout 16s also in Pool A. Quick check on the weather here. The pitch is up and in. Says it is 89, but it feels like 99. That's according to the Weather Channel. It does say thunderstorms are possible after 2. But again, we mentioned that the chance of rain 40%, which means 60% that it won't. Hit into left field, a base hit, as Zoltek will jog down to first. He's 2 for 3. That's Mercante to the plate. Where's number 11? Again, next game scheduled for a 12:15 start. And even with the 20-25 minutes in between, you know, there is a chance that a game may start a few minutes late, the pitch. We were mentioning earlier that the Ace Academy team plays, I think, at Mims Park and then has to go back-to-back and have to come here for a second game. So got to account for the travel to get from one to the other. Pitch is low and away. So I guess even, you know, with your best efforts, you know, as far as scheduling teams, just every once in a while you got to go back-to-back. The pitch is upstairs, throw down to first, and it goes down the right field line. It sails on the catcher. That's going to be an E2 as Zoltek will head down to second. I believe that is Steiner behind the plate. It sailed on him. So the wow factor with some insurance runs, or at least one potentially out there at second. 2 balls and a strike. Guess another perk once we break down the gear and move into one of these smaller booths. Where I'm sitting right now, you see that pole on the left side? It is right in front of the strikes. So you kind of have to move your head to see it. Ground ball, right side. Second baseman has it. Runner will go to third, and they make the out 4-3. Mercante moving the runner over. The runner being Zoltek. I believe that was Warner on the front end of the 4-3 over to Noah Reed. One down. As the corner infielders coming in, actually infielders in all around. Pitch is a ball. To Senegal, who's got an RBI single and a run score. He's also grounded out to the pitcher. The Cubs know that this will be their final at bat in the 6th inning. Can't fall any farther behind. The pitch is popped up. Right side. Pitcher coming over, says, I got it. And he dropped it. He's in foul territory, though, but he shakes his head. He knows it's a play he needed to make. And you hear the Mobile Cubs coach saying first baseman's got to call him off in that situation. Nearly bumped into the runner, too, as he was drifting about maybe a foot and a half, 2 feet into foul ground. It's a ball and a strike. Runner third, infielders in all around for the Cubs. Looking to cut that run down at the plate. The 1-1 fouled off to the left. So Ian mentioned earlier, yours truly will be back in his hometown of Pensacola next weekend at UWF for another Showcase Series event. There'll be one in Orange Beach at the end of July. The 1-2 pitch. Showcase Series has probably been at every junior college along the Gulf Coast at least once in their history. I believe we've been at Coastal South once. The pitch is hit into left field. Left fielder drifting over a few steps. The runner will tag from third. Catch is made. The throw to third and no throw home. So that'll be a sac fly for Senegal. As Zoltek scores to make it 4-1. Zoltek scoring for the second time. Been at Pearl River in Mississippi. I think we've been to Mississippi Gulf Coast, Southwest Mississippi, which I think is in Summit. Been to LSU. I believe I've been at Louisiana Lafayette. I know Robert's been to Texas several times with the Showcase Series. Ground ball, right side, second baseman down on it. He pops up and over for the 4-3, but the wow factor tack on another one. Mobile Cubs with their last chance. Got about 10 minutes left in this one. They'll be coming up next here on JockJive. Back here at Sankey Field where the Mobile Cubs down to their final 3 outs here in our first game of the day. It'll be Reed, Mosley, and Smith. They're 4, 5, and 6 batters. They trail 4-1 to the Wow Factor Catalyst team. That one is inside for a ball. Reed's been on base twice. He has walked twice. As he bats from the left side, the pitch is a ground ball. First baseman with a nice backhander. He'll take it himself for the 3 unassisted. Nice glove work over there, I believe, by Johnson. Mosley will bat. He's been on base twice with the fielder's choice and was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. He's got the only RBI for the Mobile Cubs. Catalyst with 3 in the second, a single tally in the 6th. Cubs with the single run in the 3rd. The pitch is a strike called. So again, folks, we'll pause the stream after this one's over. We'll have to move over to one of the smaller booths here. The pitch. That one hit into center field. Center fielder on the run. Lost the hat, but still makes the catch for out number 2. Believe that is Deaton. Correction. Might be Senegal out there, number 28, making the catch. Then we have to go out and do some adjustments on our center field cam. Try to get that wireless connection to work. The pitch is low and away for a ball. So again, next game scheduled for 12:15. So that one should start on time. 1-0 pitch. Up for a ball. And again, you can download the Showcase Series app where they will be, I guess, getting phone calls from representatives at the other parks. I think this is the only one going on right now. The pitch is a strike call. But again, Mims Park and Matthews Park here in Mobile will have some games. Pitch is low for ball 3. Up the middle, shortstop, a long run. He slides, he pops. Can he make the play? The scoop, can't make it over it. First base, I guess that's going to be an E3. Great effort by the shortstop just to get to that ball. I believe that was Zoltek, the long run. A little short, and Johnson just could not come up with it. So the game will continue for at least one more batter, as Parker Sells has got a strikeout, but he reached on a wild pitch. He's also popped out. (4-1) our score. The cloud cover getting a little thicker above us, but it's mostly white. Good sign. The pitch. Round ball. Shortstop deep in the hole, and he's not going to have a play anywhere. That's going to be an infield hit. Zoltek got to it, but just couldn't get his body around to fire at second, because that's really the only legitimate play he could have had. So 2 on. And the tying run coming to the plate here in Cade Gibson. He has lined out to short and popped out to first. And we'll have us a meeting on the mound. So we'll probably just have a few minutes left in our hour 50-minute time limit here. So this will be the final half inning of this one. We'll be back at 12:15 for our next one. That one hit into right field. It'll get down for a hit. The runner will stop at third, and the bases are loaded. Again, all this is happening with 2 outs. Smith reaching on an error. Infield hit by Sells. Single by Gibson. Jaden Steiner 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Patrick has gone the distance here for the wow factor. He's looking to close the door. That one hit into right field. Right fielder on the run. It's going to fall for a hit. And he misplays it as 2 runs are going to score. The runner coming around third will stop there. I guess that's going to be maybe a single and an E9. It tipped off the glove of the right fielder and got away from him. So So a single and 2 RBIs. It's a 4-3 ball game. And all of a sudden, the potential walk-off winning run is at second for the Cubs. As Smith scores and Sell scores. Gibson going first to third on the play. Luke Aaron will bat. See players here for our next game stretching. We'll have one in white and one in orange for game 2 of our quintuple header today. The pitch, swing and a miss. Luke Aaron, A-R-A-N in the last name. He reached on an error and scored and has popped out to short. Again, a base hit could win it here for the Cubs. So they're looking to steal one from the Wow Factor. That one is a strike called, as the Wow Factor was 1 out away from the win, and the last 4 batters have reached. 2 have come in to score. Pitch is fouled off, straight back. Again, is the Floribama 18s and the NBC 17Us coming up next in our 12-15 game. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Patrick, he had to earn it, but he does get the game-ending strikeout, leaving 2 runners on. So that'll do it for this one. Game 1 in the books. The Wow Factor will win one 4-3. Again, we'll be back at 12:15, Game 2 here on JockJive. And we're back, folks. Again, sorry for the delay. We're 3 batters into the top of the first. Game 2 of our quintuple header here. The pitch is a swing and a miss, throw down to first, and the runner is back. We had to do 2 things, in between the games there. We had to move our broadcast location just a little to the left side of, or right side of home plate. And as you can see, the center field camera is up. So that's good news. We did not have that in the first game, so we had to move the transmitter, do some tweaking, and got it to work. And in the midst of all that, we missed a couple batters here in game 2. So our apologies there. As it's another game in the 18U division. We will have nothing but 18U games here on day 1. You are watching the Floribama 18s. They're in the white against the MBC 17Us. They are in orange. And we will keep it here. The 0-2 pitch is a ground ball. Nice play by the pitcher, and he'll run over for out number 3. So we will keep it here to get you caught up. Again, big shout out to Daniel Bellard for his help. He was going down getting our lineups as I was up here and out in center field getting everything squared away. We'll give you the NBC batting lineup here in the bottom of the first. The NBC 17s will lead off with Ben Pugh, number 15, the shortstop. 12 is Ward Hickman at third. 23 is Colton Berg, the catcher. 18 is Matthew Hoover. He's doing the pitching. 4 is Braden McCrory in left. 11 is Gentry Rogers in center. 6 is Kaysen Burrows in right. 14 is James Neatzey, Neatzze. Sorry, James, we got that wrong. He's at second base. Hayden Hines, number 16, an extra hitter. Camden Cook, the DH. He is batting for Logan Cruz, number 32. And it looks like also on the team is Zach Steinledge. There we go. I think we got our scoreboard squared away. And once again, there is our center field shot. It's a little, actually, it's in right center. You know, something I like to try to do, but is going to be impossible today, is try to get second base in there to get a stolen base attempt. But because of our vantage point, all we can give you is the battery. So we're squared away. Again, thanks to Daniel Bellard for his help with getting the lineups, as Ben Pugh will lead it off. Unfortunately for the Floribama team, all we have is first name, last name, no positions, and no jersey numbers. So our apologies there. It'll be a little tougher to keep tabs on them. That one is swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder on the run, and he dives. He can't make the play. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. It's going to be at least 2 bases, and it's going to be 3. He will be standing with a triple. He slides in, didn't need to, but easily a triple for Ben Pugh, number 15. The shortstop, as Ward Hickman, number 12, will bat. On deck man will be Colton Bird, number 23, doing the catching today. And the pitch up and away, ball one. This is game 2 of our quintuple header as the Wow Catalyst team holds on against the Mobile Cubs. The pitch is a strike called. Shout out to these umpires today. Haven't looked yet today in this game, but in our first game, the temperature was 89, heat index 99. That one is low, and you know it's only going to get worse, especially on this turf field here in Mobile. I imagine you probably got to add 5 degrees to that. The 2-1 pitch is swung on, hit down the left side, but will fall foul. 4-3 was our score of our first one. Pitch outside. Count now 3-2. We'll give you the Floribama lineup, and that's going to be a walk. And all we have is names for the Floribama squad, so no jersey numbers, no positions. So our apologies. We're working with what we got. Runner from first is off, and he's going to take it as Bird says hold up there at third, as that'll be a stolen base for Hickman. The 1-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. Ball and a strike. NBC's kind of got that Florida Gator look going. Actually, I think the M might be maybe Madison, Mississippi. I believe this is the colors they have at Madison Central. The pitch is outside. My apologies if I get that wrong. I say vaguely, and I mean very vaguely familiar with high school sports in Mississippi. I worked at the Mississippi Press from 2000 to 2002, and from what I hear, is not around anymore. Based in Pascagoula, the pitch is a swing and a miss, 2-2. Madison Central is one of the big powerhouses in Mississippi, and I believe they have blue and orange colors. And this is our 12-15 game. Game 2 of 5 today, the 2-2 pitch outside. Nice job by the catcher. Prevents a run from scoring on that one. That one is strike 3 called. He thought he had drawn ball 4. So one down here in the bottom of the first. That one, a strike called. This is Matthew Hoover. He's doing the pitching for NBC in this one. The pitch is a swing and a miss. 0-2. NBC with the orange tops and the blue numbers. Definitely Florida Gator-like. Floribama is one of the United Baseball teams. You can see the white U on the sleeves from here. The 0-2 is low and away. Of course, United Baseball, the sponsors, creators of this showcase series. So you see a lot of those U's. Looks like the Miami U. You'll see a lot of that this weekend. The 0-2 pitch is low and away. I believe the count is 2-2. That one is ball 3. That one is fouled off. So in the midst of, getting our center field cam squared away, I couldn't tell how many batters we saw on the top of the first. We did have thought I had the stream going. That's going to be fouled off to the left. We're just going to have to listen through our crowd mic and our headset here to see who's at the plate for Floribama. Because like I said, we got names, but we don't have jersey numbers or positions. A lot of times we won't get positions because they move around so much, but it would have been nice to see the numbers on the Floribama lineup here. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled off. Shout out if they're watching, not sure if they are. Nick Singleton and Mr. James Gamble. James Gamble, the owner of the Showcase Series. Nick, one of the, primary operations officers, if you will. The 2-2, that one is hit high to left field. Left fielder several steps to his left. Runner tags, catch is made. Throw's going to come in. It's going to be cut off in the infield, and the sac fly by Hoover brings in Pugh, and it's a 1-0 lead for the NBC 17s. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Braden McCrory's number 4. He is the left fielder. So again, 5 games today, 5 tomorrow, and 3 on Sunday. The pitch, high for a ball. One 0 pitch is hit to center field. Actually, second base going out, and he had the over-the-shoulder catch and bobbled it and dropped it. It's almost a highlight reel catch there by the second baseman, but it's dropped to make it 2-0. We're going to call that a single. That'd be a tough error to give to the second baseman, who unfortunately don't know who he is because we don't have numbers on our lineup here. This will be, I believe, Braden McCrory batting. Correction, this is Gentry Rogers. Throw down to second, and the runner will be safe. Count now 2-1. And Gentry Rogers, the center fielder for the NBC team. Pitch a ground ball. Shortstop has it. He'll fire across to first in plenty of time for the out. So that'll do it, but 2 runs come in for NBC on 2 hits. And we'll give you the order for the Floribama team. Again, we do not have numbers, do not have positions, so we can't tell you who's who, unfortunately. Landon Longley led off. Then it's Bobby Lupola, Noah Miller, Caden Hutchings, A.J. Lewis, Dawson Knowles, Trey Hughes, Rupert Sproles, Ethan Seals, Caden Ellis, Jordan Hawkins. I guess the one name I am familiar with is Rupert Sproles. He's from Pensacola. This is for this game. There we go. Thank you. This helps. Somebody was listening. Now we got our numbers here. So Landon Longley will wear number 15 and catch. Lupola, number 16. Noah Miller's number 12. Caden Hutchings is number 35. He will be the shortstop. A.J. Lewis is number 30 and will be at third base. Dawson Knowles wearing number 26. Trey Hughes wearing 34 in left field. Rupert Sproles at first. I believe Rupert, if it's who I think it is, goes to Pensacola High, lives in Gulf Breeze. I think he's in the IB program. Ethan Seals is number 40. Cadence Ellis. We do not have a number for Caden Ellis. Jordan Hawkins is 25. He's doing the pitching. So we have most of the positions for Floribama. Not sure about the outfield yet. That is a ball. Turn around, young man, so we can see that number. The 1-0 pitch is ripped. Nice play by the shortstop. Cross to first in time for the out. That was number 30, Lewis. A.J. Lewis. For out number 1. Number 26 coming up next. Dawson Knowles. So this is the number 6 man in their lineup. So they sent 4 to the plate in the first and must have left a runner on. Again, just happy we got our center field cam going now. Pitch is fouled off, frankly, and I know because I've talked to Nate Singleton about it. That's the one thing they like about what we do at JockJive is that we can do this multi-camera setup here. I mean, anybody can just put one camera in the dugout and talk. But definitely adds an extra layer to the broadcast when we can go multi-camera and switch back and forth. 2-1 the count. And the pitch is ripped into center field over the leaping shortstop for a base hit. So Knowles with a single. Man on here for the Floribama scout team. So bring up Trey Hughes, number 34. He is in left. At least that's where he's starting. As happens a lot in the Showcase Series, we'll see players moving around different positions throughout the game. As I'm sure college coaches want to see how versatile a kid is. Pitch is fouled off. Whoa, right into the NBC dugout. Hopefully everybody's all right. Getting the dimensions here at Stanky Field are 330 down both lines. We've been told it's 375 into the alleys. They don't have it marked, but they do have center field marked 400 feet with the batter's eye behind it. The pitch is fouled off. 0-2. You know, the shot here from the center field cam, and I guess it's a party deck of sorts. They have 3 of them out down the right side here in Mobile. The pitch. Low and away, gets away, and the runner will take second on the wild pitch. Again, 2-0 our score. NBC with a pair in the first inning. And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. Two down. Fouled back by they have two 34s on their lineup sheet here for Floribama, so we're not sure which 34 this is. Actually, this is a 39, so I guess whoever sent us this lineup put two 34s. And I imagine one of them, this is either Trey Hughes or Rupert Sproles. They had 34 in the lineup twice. One of them is probably 39. The 0-1 is inside. Like I said, I vaguely remember the name Rupert Sproles. I think he played some football in his younger days. He's on I believe, the varsity basketball team for the Tigers. I believe he's a Gulf Breeze kid in the IB program. The 2-1. That one ripped into right field. A base hit. The runner will be sent. And it's bobbled in right field. To throw to second will be... He about rang him up. The throw was there in time, but the shortstop dropped it. He would have had him at second. So that's going to be a single and an RBI to make it a 2-1 game. Guess the ball was misplayed in right, and the shortstop had him dead to rights at second, but didn't have the glove when he brought it down for the tag. So the tying run now at second base for, I believe, Ethan Seals, number 40. Correction, number 9. As you can see, we had it in our first game, too. On occasion, kids on a team will have different uniforms. You pitch. And I imagine other clubs might do this, too. This is, again, a UBO team, this Floribama 18, so they might borrow from some other UBO teams to fill out a lineup. The 1-1 pitch is fouled off to the right, 1-2. Well, like I said, if our little hiccup with our center field cam is that if that's the only problem we have all weekend, I will take it. The 1-2 pitch is low and away, ball 2. Just glad it's not operator error, because that has been known to happen, folks. Like I said, I don't get to use this equipment as much as Robert does, as he's the owner of the company. Anytime there's a game, he obviously does it, and if there's an extra game and an extra site, that's when I get pulled in. Ground ball, shortstop to his left. He's got it. Over to first. In time for the out. Nicely done by the shortstop. So that'll do it for the top of the second. Floribama gets a run. So we'll head to the bottom of the second. 2-1 here on JockJive. Back here, Stanky Field, campus of University of South Alabama. Game 2 of 5 today here on JockJive. The first of 3 days of coverage here on what is, I believe, week 4 of our summer-long coverage of the Showcase Series. As Kaysen Burrows will lead it off. And he fouls one off his foot. Ouch. For strike one. He's going to have to walk that one off. And my apologies for the NBC contingent if I'm wrong, but I believe this is a Madison, Mississippi-based team. That's a swing and a miss. Because I believe this is the colors of Madison Central. That one hit well to center field. Center fielder on the run, lays out and makes the highlight catch. Fortunately, it looks like number 19 perhaps. Well, unfortunately, we're not behind center field. Otherwise, we'd get the shot from the back of the young man that made that highlight catch. One down. Up the middle. Second baseman near the base, bobbles, recovers, and I think that's going to be an infield hit. Because I don't think the second baseman would have had him either way. Runner on. For Hayden Hines, number 16. Yeah, Madison Central strikes me as like maybe Mississippi's version of, say, Hoover, which is like a powerhouse in many sports in Alabama high school athletics. The pitch is a strike, the throw down, and he is safe on the stolen base. James Neatze. Hopefully I'm getting that right. Neatze. Young man at second base. 0-1 the count. Pitch is off the plate, ball one. This is Jordan Hawkins, number 25, doing the pitching for the Floribama squad, and he throws a ball inside, ball two. First time working for Robert in well over a month. First Showcase Series action of the summer for me. That one is hit well to left. Left fielder is a couple steps to his left, couple steps back, makes the catch. Looked like it sailed on him a little bit. Runner will tag and move to third on the play. Looks like that's Hughes out there in left field making the catch for out number 2. It's Camden Cook to the plate. Pitch to him is fouled off to the right side. So again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address, where we post all of our final scores. Actually, Robert, if you're watching, I got to text you last game, the pitch. It's low and inside. Then for the scores for the whole tournament, 2 other parks I believe they're using this weekend. You can download the Showcase Series app and keep tabs on all the teams. That is a ground ball. Second baseman charging. He's got it. He'll underhand to first for the out. That'll do it here in the second inning. 2 in the books. To the top of the third we go. The NBC 17's up 2-1 here on JockJive. Back to the action here at Stanky Field on the campus of the University of South Alabama, where UBO's Floribama 18's batting. Down 2-1 here in the top of the third. I believe this is number 25 at the plate. This is Hawkins, the pitcher. And that one fouled off. 0-2 the count to him. We were, before the break, going to look at the Showcase Series app to see when games. Actually, we have a game at 2:30. That is going to be a strikeout. That's the first game of the tournament that's not here. It is the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs against the Wave 2027 team. Then the Diamond Dogs will make their way here for a 4:45 game with the Stars Scout 17 team. So would not surprise me if there is maybe a few minute delay as those Ace Academy boys have to make their way here. So it's back-to-back of sorts at two different locations. Every now and then it happens, the pitch. And they're having to do it with close to rush hour traffic here in Mobile on a Friday. So ground ball up the middle, a base hit for number 15. And we do not have a 15. So an identified man with the base hit. As number 16 coming to the plate. Correction. My mistake, we do. That is Landon Longley, the leadoff man. So we do have his name. Sorry about that, folks. Again, we were playing catch-up since we didn't have numbers at the beginning. So we weren't sure how far into the lineup they were after that first inning. The bunt is down. It's a good one. Pitcher has it. Over to first in time for the out. It'll go 1-3 on the sacrifice. I believe that's Bobby Lupola on the nice sacrifice there with Hawkins to second. One down here for number 12, Noah Miller. So this is probably, if it's Floribama, well, I imagine some Alabama kids and some Florida kids on this team. Like I said, the one name I recognize is Sproles, only A, because I think he's from Gulf Breeze, and that he plays for the basketball team at Pensacola High. The pitch. Ground ball past the pitcher. Second base on the backhand. It's going to be a close play at first, and he is out of there despite the head first slide. So that'll go 4-3 as the Floribama team will leave a runner on here in the third. 2.5 in the books in a, looks like a quick moving game. 2 on our score here on JockJive. Back here in Mobile where the cloud cover getting a little more full. Like I said, we'll go to this wide shot. Like I said, I don't think you can see the sky too much, but I'd say we're about more than 50% in cloud cover over us. Like I said, I don't think we mentioned it during this broadcast, but in the first game I mentioned, I was looking at the Weather Channel yesterday, and the chance of rain is fairly good. 40% around the 2 o'clock hour, so maybe by the end of this one, we may or may not, and hopefully may not, get interrupted in any way. The pitch. Ground ball, left side, third baseman has it, a long throw across and a good stretch for the out. 5-3, 1 pitch, 1 out. Yeah, it's Camden Cook. Correction, that was Pugh, leadoff man. And it is Ward Hickman, number 12, at the plate. Like I said, I spoke too soon in the first game. I had mentioned if this is Madison, Mississippi, and the Orange, I may not relate to this too much since they're a little farther north, but living along the Gulf Coast, Pensacola, Gulf Breeze area, I don't think I've gone a day in the last 2 weeks where we have had cloud cover that looked gray, like it was going to threaten to rain. It didn't rain every day. I'm saying the threat was there. I mean, we haven't had one of those days with, blue, sunny skies, clear skies. It's just been very weird the last 10 to 14 days where it's been ominous at times. That is a strike. 3-1 the count to Ward Hickman. He walked and scored back in the first. Pitch is strike 2 called. He had thought he had drawn the walk. This is why I couldn't be a home plate umpire, folks. Because if a kid did that to me, I'm thinking, wow, the strike zone just got a little wider. I believe this is a 3-2 pitch. That is swung on, fouled off. It's definitely 3-2 now. But it looks like this stretch in the next, hour or so when the rain is supposed to be like 40%, I think is the worst we're going to see all weekend. So if we get through this, we'll be good. Hit down the left side, foul. Looking at the signage down the left field line, Jaguars did not even get to the Sun Belt Conference tournament this year, but they have been to regionals 28 times. The pitch. That one hit that's knocked down by the second baseman. That's going to be an infield hit. Looked like it was destined for center field. Just died out there, but it was a long run for the second baseman to get to. So a runner on here with 1 out. For number 23, Colton Bird, he struck out his last time. Mentioned in this Sun Belt Conference is one heck of a baseball conference. Probably the sport, I would say, in this conference, the pitch. You know how some say, a conference could be a football conference or a basketball conference. I think Sun Belt is baseball. Southern Miss, Troy, of course, Coastal Carolina, who's in the championship series against LSU. I believe they won a World Series somewhere around 2017, somewhere in that area. It's been several years, but a team from the Sun Belt did win it. 2-0 pitch is fouled off. Sun Belt does cover a wide area in terms of square footage, square mileage. Goes from Texas all the way up to Virginia, I believe, with James Madison. So I guess Texas State up to James Madison. And hit in the back. Ouch. Colton Bird will reach the painful way. 2 runners on now. Of course, Louisiana Lafayette in there as well. As number 18 to the plate, Matthew Hoover. He had a sac flies last time. So like I said, it looks like it is like a party deck as opposed to a, platform for either us here at JockJive or local TV affiliates to set up a camera. They've got 3 of them from about right center almost to right field. It's a nice angle to watch the game. Ball 1 the count. I imagine that's for folks who give $1 or $2 to a certain school. That's a perk you get. You get some nice seating here at Stanky Field. They also have a deck out in left field too, I see. I don't know if you can see it from the shot here. It is actually, well, you can probably see the end of it. It's to our left of the scoreboard. Party deck, if you will. The 2-1. Outside, ball 3. And time is called as we'll have a meeting on the mound. And shout out to Daniel Bellard. He's our tournament director. Seen him here a lot during the Showcase Series season, and if I'm lucky, I get to see him twice a year since he's the assistant coach at South Walton. They've got a dang good program down there. They have a turf field too, like this. And I want to say there might be the only one in the Panhandle that has it. They have Division I talent all up and down the lineup at South Walton. Gulf Breeze upset them during the regular season when South Walton, I believe, was number 3 in the country, according to Max Preps. They're in Class 4A in Florida and finished state runner-up again, which sounds pretty impressive, but if you're Daniel Bellard, you're a little bummed because it's not state champion. If I remember correctly, this past year, well, we'll get to it after this 3-1. Strike 2 called. They have kids either signed or committed to Florida, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Auburn, and I think Georgia Southern. That's awfully impressive for one team. The pitch fouled off. And the coach's son, Borthwick is his name. He's about 6'5". He is a man-child. I have a hunch he's going to get drafted. And he's only going to be a senior next year. He is a behemoth. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on into shallow right field. It will drop for a hit. The right runner at third will, well, the third base coach was sending him. I don't know if you saw it there. The runner at second had to wait to see if it was caught. He jogged into third, and third base coach a little upset with him there, saying because he was pointing home the whole way. But he just pulled up at third, so we have the bases loaded. So that is now Hickman at third, Bird at second, Hoover at first for Braden McCrory, who had an RBI single his last time. That one through the 5-6 hole for a hit. One run's going to score. They're going to send the runner around. The throw from left field is coming in and will be cut off by the third baseman. So a 2-run single for McCrory. He's got 3 RBIs in this one as he brings in Hickman and brings in Bird to make it 4-1. I mentioned earlier that you can follow us on Facebook. I thought Robert had a gig tomorrow. It is Sunday in Atlanta. He mentioned to me he'll be at a showcase series. I think he said one in, oh my goodness, I think he said Baton Rouge and one in Hattiesburg. I think we're seeing a pitching change here. We see a player coming in from our left. And looks like we will. So this gentleman, I believe, is Langley, the catcher. Nope, that's number 15 with the mask there. Actually, might see 2 number 15s out there. Actually, now we see another one coming in, number 39. Again, we have 2 34s on this roster that we were given. So I have a hunch somebody was quickly writing it down and a 9 became a 4. But whoever it is, this young man is going to get some warm-ups, and we'll take a break here on JockJive. Well, just checking the Weather Channel app. Temperature is 90. The heat index an even 100 degrees. Then you add on this turf field, probably adds 5 more degrees to it. The pitch is up and away, so hopefully everybody's staying hydrated out there. This is Gentry Rogers. He grounded out 6-3 his last time. Thankfully, we're in the third floor press box here at Stanky Field where there is some AC blowing. 2-0 pitch. That one hit high right side. First base going out. Second base going out. First base makes. Oh, he dropped it. He tried to make the over-the-shoulder catch, and he dropped it. Everybody will move up a base. Guess right fielder was playing too deep, and the infielders got there first. It looks like 2 of them come in to score. Well, no, 1 came in to score. My mistake. That's be a tough error to give that first baseman, so we'll call that an RBI single as Hoover comes in to score. It is a 3-run inning, and it's now a 5-1 lead. Kason Burrows to right field, and that's going to drop. Oh, and it gets past the right fielder, too. That might bring in, nope, they won't get 2 out of it. No, they are going to try it, and he is going to score. Ball fell in front of the right fielder. A 2-run bloop double for Kason Burrows as McCrory scores and Rogers scores. It's easy to say that ball's caught, but, I'm not standing out there in that 100-degree heat index. Imagine those legs get a little heavier. That one fouled off to the right. I believe this is James Neatze. Neatze. James, my apologies if I'm getting that wrong. He hit an infield single, stole second, and was left on his last time up. That's a swing and a miss. Chase went up there for strike 2. Talking to Robert earlier this week, looks like we're doing some Dixie Boys World Series action in late July in Hattiesburg. The pitch. Low, ball 1. Don't do much Dixie Youth anymore. My guess is when they have their World Series, they have 3 age groups coming together where you need 6 fields at one time. The 1-2. Check swing, foul to the left. So, yeah, it's hard enough to find enough broadcasters for that. And I imagine if you're Robert, not enough equipment either for 6 fields. So they will use 2 fields, I believe, in Hattiesburg for that World Series event, which I believe starts July 25th. And the throw goes into center field, but the runner will stay at second. I am not sure if I don't think they've gotten into district play yet on Dixie Baseball and Dixie Youth yet. You got your district round, your state rounds. Good jump. And the runner's down to third, and he will be safe. Looked like the ball was there in plenty of time, but no tag applied. Runner now at third. Burrows. Count now 2-2. Give a shout out to, I believe his name is Landon, the student manager here at South Alabama. He's keeping the scoreboard to the right side. Long run for the first baseman, can't get to it. So he's helping keep me straight on balls and strikes, because I will admit when you're up here for about 10, 11 hours, you might miss a pitch or 2. Makes for a long day. Robert, if you're watching, when I win Powerball, I'll do this for free. Be nice to get in that ProMaster van and just drive around the different places. The 2-2 is low for ball 3. I was mentioning in the first game, you think about it way too much because it's not going to happen if you ever won Powerball. I'm like, give me a little camper, ProMaster van or something, just drive around the country. Swung on, that's going to get back. It's as close as it's gotten to us in this tournament. Down below to our right. Like I said, don't need a big mansion, don't need a Lamborghini. You just don't want to draw attention to yourself. That's when you get cousins coming out of the woodwork that you didn't even know you had. The 3-2. Tries to check his swing, but he's going to go around. That is a strikeout. It's Hayden Hines at the plate. I would figure at most I'd want to get a Class B. I think that's one of those, like maybe 25-footers. I don't want that big bus. The Class A, the long ones. Class B would be just fine. Pitch to Hayden Hines is a strike. The 0-1. Wild pitch, it gets away, and the runner will jog in easy from third base. It is a 6-run inning. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-2. He has been up here. Oh, here we go. We're getting a text from Daniel Ballard, our tournament director, trying to get a refresher course on when the run rules come into effect. I think it's 15 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5, but we'll await his text. Thanks in advance, Daniel, for the knowledge he's about to share. 1-2 the count. To Hines. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has to get around it. Long throw across, and the stretch not in time. That's going to be an infield hit. A good effort there by the shortstop. I believe that's Hutchins. He had to get around the ball to get into throwing position. And a good job over there at first trying to stretch. 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. Thank you, Daniel Bellard. The lead is 7 here in the third, so still a little more work to do here for the NBC squad. That is a strike call. Talking about where Daniel Bellard works at South Walton. They have a turf field like this, but also interesting enough, their press box, they have a indoor press box like this. It's a 2-floor structure, and it's down the little off the third base line, not directly behind home plate, but it is a really nice facility at South Walton. The 1-1, try to check his swing. He goes around. 1-2. Easily the best one I've seen in Florida Panhandle. Like I said, the only turf field that I know of. The 1-2 pitch, missing upstairs. So the NBC squad, well, they are going to bat around here in this third inning. 6-run inning. Correction, I'm a little behind. How about we get caught up? 8-1. Sorry about that. Case in point, folks. Like I said, you're up here 10 or 11 hours. Fall asleep at the wheel a little bit. 8-1 our score. 2 in the first 6 here in the third. The 3-2 pitch is low, ball 4. Just in case Robert's listening, it's probably something he don't want to hear, but I'm sure he would admit it too. Especially him, because he does even more broadcasting than I do as the owner of the company. As Ben Pugh coming to the plate. You know, I venture to say when we were, between doing showcase series stuff and Dixie Youth or Dixie Baseball stuff, that you could probably do 70 games in a month. That'll put the vocal cords through the ringer for sure. The pitch is up and away, ball one. To Ben Pugh, who had a triple in the first inning and scored. Pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. He'll pump and fire to first. Low throw, but picked up by the first baseman. We'll go 5-3. So that'll do it here for the third. NBC sent 10 to the plate. They played 6. We go to the top of the fourth. 8-1 our score here on JockJive. As we get ready for the top of the fourth. Looks like we're about a minute or an hour 10 into this one. I think we started at 12:15. Oh, and in the back. Ouch. Number 34, Hutchins. Takes one in the back. As A.J. Lewis, number 30, coming to the plate. Number 5 batter in the lineup. Back to first, then the runner back. Pitch is low and away, ball one. It's kind of a unique look from that, I guess I'm calling it a party deck over there in right center. You just hope second baseman gets in the way. Ball two. Thanks to Robert for putting up that tent. Because that transmitter and camera can get awfully hot in the summertime. Tent or not. The 2-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. So hopefully Robert's enjoying his, I guess it's not an off day, but more off than me. Of course, like I said, he's done a lot of during the week broadcasting here the last couple weeks too. The pitch is down the right line, foul, 2-2. Like I said, we can go wide here. Not sure if you can see in the shot. There's a lot of clouds out there, but again, mostly white, which is good. But they said within an hour there is a chance of a shower, so we'll see. Two-two, ground ball. Third baseman has it over to second. Pulls him off the bag. It was a long run for the second baseman. He had to leap up and go get it. So everybody's safe. So Hickman, correction. Lewis safe on the fielder's choice. So runners at first and second here, and we'll have a meeting with the NBC squad as they'll have a conference on the mound, and once it breaks, number 26, Knowles, will bat. And the meeting breaks. So not sure if we started right at 12:15 or not, but if we did, we're about an hour 10 into this one. So we might be looking at least 5 for this one. That's what Floribama's hoping. Throw down to third. Oh, he's caught in a rundown. They're running into third. And he's going to get tagged out. So that's going to go. They got to have a chance for a double play, but they don't get him. Lewis, the throw just slid around it. I guess that'll be a 1-6-5. As that's Hutchins forced out there. Lewis still at first. Again, game 2 of 5 today here on JockJive. 5 more tomorrow, 3 on Sunday. The pitch is a swing and a miss by Knowles. Up and in, almost hit him. 1-1. That one in there for a strike. 1-2. The NBC coach is moving guys around defensively. 1-2 pitch is hit to right field. Right field on the run. Lays out, makes the catch. Nice job by the right fielder. Back to first, and runner's back. I believe that's Burrows out there on the grab. Two down now here in the fourth. So if NBC gets out of this and plates 3 more, they could end it here in the fourth. Floribama looking to crawl back into this one. Pitch is fouled back. This is Rupert Sproles, number 34. Or it could be Trey Hughes. We have 2 34s on our lineup here. Home of the South Alabama Jaguars of the Sun Belt Conference. Back to first. Oh, and the ball gets away. It's going to be an E1 as Lewis is going 2. He's going to try for 3. As the throw comes in, it's a 2-base throwing error. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. One, missing low for ball 2. Catcher Bird did all he could to bring it back up into the zone for the umpire. That one a strike. 2-2 with 2 outs. Runner at third here for the Floribama 18 team. The pitch is low and away for ball 3. Does he check his swing, but he goes around for strike 3. So Floribama will leave a runner on as we head to the bottom of the 4th. NBC with a chance to end it early here. They get a crooked number when we get back here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, campus of South Alabama, where we go to the bottom of the 4th, game 2 of our quintuple header, if you will. That one fouled off. This is number 12, Ward Hickman, who has scored twice. He's got a walk and a single. Outside for a ball. The 2-1 is up for ball 3. And a walk to number 12, Hickman. So NBC, this is how you want to start the inning if you want to get out of this warm weather and win a game by mercy rule. They need 3 more here in the 4th, or to just get 1 and get 3 outs in the 5th. The pitch is swung on, hit high to the right side, but it'll get out of play. That one hit well to right center. That's going to get down. That's going to be trouble. That could be 2 bases or more. Deep into right center. He's thinking 3 around second. The throw to second base. The throw to third is going to be late. A triple and an RBI by Colton Berg. So at the very least, NBC has a chance for a mercy rule in the 5th now with an 8-run lead. But they can end it here with 2. Matthew Hoover, who had a single and a run scored his last time. He's also got a sac fly. 9-1 our scorer. Again, 2 in the 1st, 6 in the 3rd for NBC. The pitch is a strike. Number 29 on the mound. We do not have a 29. Actually, it's Cook, A. Cook. But we don't have a first name. Swing and a miss, 0-2. You can see the U on the blue hat of the pitcher. Again, it's a U we're going to see a lot this weekend, as United Baseball is the club that puts these tournaments on. That is fouled off. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. 1 down here in the 4th. The pitch fouled off. This is Braden McCrory, number 4. He had a 2-run single his last time and an RBI single. So 2 for 2, a run scored, 3 RBIs for Mr. McCrory. That's a good day at the plate. The 0-1 is low and away. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2 is going to miss low and in. Count now 2-2. Again, some cloud cover above us. Sky's holding. And hopefully will all weekend. The 2-2. Tries to check his swing, and he goes around for strike 3. So 2 down here in the 4th. For Gentry Rogers, who had an RBI single and run scored his last time. He's also grounded out to short. So the run rule on the table for the 5th. Unless NBC gets 2 more here. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Kason Burrows bats if the inning continues for NBC. 1-0 pitch. Low and in, 2-0. the 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. The 2-1. Strike 2 called. The 2-2. That one hit into left field, but the left fielder, it drops in front for a hit. Thought he was there to make the catch. But it falls in front, and RBI single for Rogers, his second of the day. Bird scores for the second time. It's 10-1. Another possible game-ending run now at first. Kaysen Burrows with the 2-run double. He's also lined out. I believe it's Kaysen. Back to first. And it goes wide. Into foul territory. The runner will take second. He's thinking about it. He's going to go for 3. As the first baseman gets it, he throws it across the diamond late. So now a chance. A wild pitch could end it now. Pitch is up. We have a wild pitch. This could do it, and the runner will come in to score. And that will do it. So the wild pitch brings in Rogers, and this one will end early. 4-inning score will be the NBC 17's 11. Floribama 1. So again, we have just one stream for all these games today, so what we're going to do is just turn the headset down here on the headphones. And then be back for game number 3. I believe it's scheduled for 2:30 start here on JockJive. Mic check, 1, 2, 2. And we're back, folks. Sorry about that. A little late here, starting game 3 of our quintuple header with the Full Count Freaks batting first against the Mississippi Scout 16 team. Jason Thompson here. Combination of the good old system update and having to run down lineups myself. Didn't realize our tournament director, shout out to Daniel Bellard, is at one of the other parks. They're using 2 different parks in addition to home base here at Stanky Field. They're starting a little early. That one swung on, hit high to the left side. Third base giving chase, left field giving chase, but it'll get out of play. This is the number 3 batter for the Full Count Freaks. This is Gabriel Venable. We have one out here in the top of the first. Mississippi Scout in the field wearing all red. That one outside. That will give Mississippi Scout their red on our scoreboard there. And the pitch swung on, hit high right side. Second base drifting out, but it's going to be the center fielder camping out under it, making the play for out number 2. Full Count Freaks, they led off with Hayden Hunsinger, number 4, the center fielder. 12 is the pitcher, Kalen Boyd, Gabriel Venable. Just flying out now up Peyton Fuller's number 8. Keith Cogdill, number 19, is at third. Harrison Vernier, number 2, is the shortstop. 7th batter is Colin Clark, one of the extra hitters. The pitch is inside, ball 1. Caden J, number 33, in left. Andrew Nathan, number 1, is the second baseman. Spencer Snipes is in right field, number 5. And Caden Boyd, number 7, an extra hitter. That one is low. The throw down to second. He is safe on the stolen base. We'll give you the defensive alignment here for the Mississippi Scout team. After this pitch, the 1-1 is a strike. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 7, Talon Cipriano. Hopefully we're getting that right. Will Brody, number 24, is at short. Cole Bounds, number 2, at second. Tucker Monty at first, number 9. That one low and away as the runner going third, and he'll be there safely. Outfield from left to right looks like Jonathan Lowry, number 4. Kendall Morrison, number 13. Blake Gill, number 10. Behind the plate is Luke Sines, number 12. On the bump, Braden Thornhill, number 15. The pitch is... Did he get him on the hand? I believe it did. So hit by pitch. We have 2 runners on. It's number 19, Cogdill, to the plate. The Full Count Freaks in the whites with the red numbers. Coach was telling me they're all from West Florida Tech or West Florida High School in Pensacola. Makes sense. That is their color scheme, the red, white, and black. They're known as the Jaguars. They have a pretty solid program there. Believe he's recently retired. Mark Conti, longtime baseball coach, longtime athletic director at West Tech. Again, not sure, but I believe he has since retired. The baseball field is named after him, I believe also. Strike 1. Telling the coaches down there, I think we've done a showcase series event at West Tech in recent years. I don't know if it was last year, maybe the year before. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. We encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. You can get all the scores from the games we are doing. The pitch, outside ball 1. The rest of the tournament you can get on the Showcase Series app. You download that and those get updated, as well as the tournaments that we aren't doing today. It's a busy weekend across the Showcase Series universe. The pitch is low. I believe there are 4 tournaments going on. I think there's one in New Orleans, one at AUM. We'll have to look at the app for the other one, but a lot of action going on. I can tell you yours truly will be at UWF in Pensacola next weekend. The 2-2. He tries to check his swing. He cannot. They will throw down to complete the strikeout. 2-3. We will keep it here as I am having to pull these off my phone. This is the Mississippi Scout lineup. Kendall Morrison will be leading off, the center fielder. Number 1 is Eric Mayer, one of the extra hitters. Number 10, Blake Gill in right. Cleanup batter is the pitcher, Braden Thornhill. Tucker Monty, number 9, will be starting the game at first base. He'll go to third later. 2 is Cole Bounds, number 6 batter in their lineup. He will be at second. Talon Cipriano at third. Luke Sines will be the number 8 batter behind the plate. Batting ninth, 20, it looks like it's number 20, Will Brody. He is the shortstop. Looks like it is Maverick Lacaze. It looks like Lacaze. He's number 14. And then number 4, Jonathan Lowry. So they're batting 11. Yeah, the Showcase Series doesn't limit how many guys you can bat. The whole idea of this thing is to get guys as many reps as possible. Uh-oh, folks, it looks like we are having some center field camera issues. And I have a bad feeling. The transmitter is taped to one of the legs of the tripod. So I guess what we'll do is I'm going to have to make a trip out to center field. So I'll have to put down the headset. So we're going to put this on so you can watch. Problem is I have no idea if my center field camera will get set because there's, again, 2 different camera angles. You know, we're also on YouTube, so you can pull up the YouTube feed, but if I have this feed on here, you can't see what's going on in center field. But we're going to keep this going here, so you'll have to excuse me as I make the walk out to center field. Well, not before we tell you that leadoff batter has popped out to third. 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Stand by. All right, folks, we're back. Sorry about the delay. We had two problems, actually. The transmitters that we use for our two cameras requires line of sight. So we had the transmitter taped to a tripod leg, and I guess didn't have it cinched in tight enough, or the heat melted the tape. Either way, we had to cinch that again. And also the power bank turned off. So that's not good. As we go to, looks like the top of the third. It's still no score between the Full Count Freaks and the Mississippi Scout 16s. Here on JockJive, we'll check. We heard that our tournament director, Daniel Bellard, is at the other one of the other facilities, or both, checking to make sure everything's running smoothly over there. So we have a 2:30 game at Matthews Park with the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs and the Wave 2027 squad. So that's the only other one being used today. I think Mims Park will be used tomorrow. So we've got two sites going today. I think I got that centered pretty good. It's our center field cam shot. And it is quite warm outside, folks. Go back to the old Weather Channel app, give you an idea of how warm it is. The heat index was at 100 about an hour or two ago. Oh, it's cooled off. It's down to 99. Temperature of 89 right now. And it looks like we're going to luck out on the, like I said, it's a 40% chance of rain around this time, which I guess if you look at it optimistically, 60% chance that it doesn't. So it looks like we're going to luck out. So it looks like Caden Boyd, it looks like 11th batter, will lead off here in the top of the third. So it'll be Boyd, then back to the top with Huntsinger and Kalen Boyd. So we have Caden Boyd and Kalen Boyd. I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're related. Strike one called. So again, the Freaks are pretty much all West Florida High Jaguars. The pitch swung on and fell down the right side. They are now in the old Woodham High School location. If you're familiar with Pensacola at all, on Burgess Road. Ground ball, left side, shortstop down on it, across the first. Quick release, got him. There goes 6-3 for out number one. I believe our first pitch was around 2:19. Now, again, the official start time is when the, I believe, when the coaches meet to exchange lineup cards. So you might be looking closer to 2:15. So we're probably maybe 30 minutes into this one again. Time limit is 1:50. The pitch is low. The run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5. We had a mercy rule in our second game, so this one got started about 10 minutes early. That's a swing and a miss, 1-1. I believe this is still Thornhill on the bump here for the Mississippi Scout team. Up the middle, a base hit. Good contact there by Huntsinger, leadoff man. Gets the one-out single. Kalen Boyd, looks like, Keelan. He will step in with a runner on with one out. Runner is off. The bunt is down. It's a good one, but it's foul down the right side. So in another one of the UBO teams, that would be the Mississippi scout team out in the field. Cannot see it from here, but I imagine they're the Miami Hurricane look-alike U that United Baseball uses is on their jersey somewhere, I believe on a sleeve. Back to first and the runner back. Good amount of cloud cover, but I think we're going to stay dry. Very dry. That one is up outside of the sweat. 1-1 the count as we're closing in on the 3 o'clock hour. So we're winding down hour 5 of coverage today. That one inside ball 2. Pitch is swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder on the run. It's going to drop for a hit. The runner will round second and stay there. So runners at first and second. As Gabriel Venable to the plate with 2 on and 1 out, and we'll have us a meeting on the mound. Checking the old Showcase Series app here. Coming up at 4:45, the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs taking on the Stars Scout 17 team in our final game of the night. At 7, the Mississippi 18s and the South Alabama Rays will do battle. That's a swing and a miss, 0-1. Freaks kind of have a little bit of a Cincinnati Reds look with the color scheme, with the red and the white. I think the Reds have a red on white combination. The pitch. It's going to miss outside. Ball 1. I want to give a big thanks to the folks here at South Alabama. They got some of their student managers operating the big scoreboard out in left field, which certainly helps when you hear 10, 12 hours a day. Up the middle, a base hit. They're going to send the runner around. The throw from center field coming into the plate. We may have a play, and he is safe at the plate. It was close. It was very close. Throw was up the third base side, and Hunsinger slides in safely. So Venable will get the RBI. And the Freaks take the game's first lead, 1-0. Good base running by the Freaks. They have runners now at second and third. For Peyton Fuller, the catcher. And the first pitch he sees, he is hit! He is hit by a pitch. The Freaks threaten to blow this one open. Base is full of Freaks, as they're called, for Keith Cogdill. But still, I think the best nickname I've seen was last year. A bunch of Central Jaguars formed a team called the Swamp Donkeys. The pitch, low for a ball. The 1-0. Inside ball 2. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 2-1. Ground ball. Second baseman will go to second for one to try to turn two, and they throw it wide. It's going to go over the first baseman's head, and a second run will score. I believe it goes into the dugout. So it's going to go fielder's choice, 4-6, and then E6. As the Freaks will get 2 runs out of it. As Keelan Boyd and Venable both score. It's 3-0. Not sure, well, we may have a meeting on the mound or not, but are we seeing a pitching change? I'm not sure. It looks like they are not giving Venable that extra base, so Venable's going to have to go back to third. So I believe it's still 2-0 because Venable was the second run that scored on that play. See, the Freaks coach is asking why they didn't get the second run. So apparently it is still 2-0. Harrison Vernier, Vernier, will bat. That's a ball. We'll take the run off the board for now. The pitch is a strike called. Hit to the right side, foul. 1-2 the count. You're watching day one of our coverage of the Showcase Series here from Stanky Field on the campus of USA. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop charges, has it. Over to first, low throw. It's bobbled. 1 run scores and 2 runs will score. So now it's 4-0. So they get the run back +1 on, I guess that would be an E6 on the low throw. As Cogdill comes in to score. Of course, Venable scoring. Actually for the second time, but got sent back the first time. Number 5. Looks like number 4 on my lineup card, Colin Clark. And the bunt is foul. Actually, I guess it's a 9. I thought it was a 4. It's number 9, Colin Clark. Colin with 2 L's. So a 4-run top of the third. Throw to first and the runner's back for the Pensacola-based Full Count Freaks. That's a ground ball. Shortstop has this one. He'll go to second to finish the 6-4 rather. Fielder's choice. But a big inning for the Freaks. They played 4. So we go to the bottom of the third. 4-0 lead here on JockJive. Bottom of the third for Mississippi Scout outside. The number 7 batter is number 7, Talon Cipriano. He'll lead off this bottom of the third. He's got a 2-0 count on him. And he takes high for ball 3. So Cipriano, Signs, and Brody, the 3 batters for the Mississippi Scout 16, 7, 8, and 9. And outside, a 4-pitch walk. So if you're interested in watching these games later, you will have to wait for the entire day to get finished. We have one stream for each day. So I imagine somewhere in the neighborhood of about the 5-hour mark, you'll find this one. Outside for ball 1. To Luke Signs, the catcher. Just past the 3 o'clock hour, so the start of hour 6 of coverage. Throw over and back. So I guess the 4-hour mark, rather. We started at 2:15, so about 4 hours and 15 minutes in. Pitch. Ground ball. Left side, foul. 0-1 the count. One and step off. Will Brody, the on-deck man, throw over again to first and the runner back. So we got a lot of red in our game 3 here. For closing in on about the halfway mark of our coverage today. The pitch is swung on, hit into left field through the 5-6 hole. A base hit. Single for Signs. Will Brody coming to the plate. Will Brody, number 20. And looks like we're going to have us a runner for, looks like the catcher Signs, I guess. Gill. Headed to first. Blake Gill. And one through the right side. A base hit. Right fielder up with it quick. May have a play at the plate to first. Throw home late. So an RBI single for Will Brody. Cipriano comes in. Sliding in ahead of the tag. It's 4-1. And the Mississippi Scout squad with runners at first and second. For Maverick Lacaze, Lacaze. Hopefully Maverick, I'm in the ballpark. Bunted to the right side. It's a good one. The pitcher to a knee, and he's not going to get anybody. Perfectly laid bunt single by Lacaze. So we have runners everywhere. Bases full of Mississippi Scout players for Jonathan Lowry, the left fielder. Pitch up and away. Ball 1. That one outside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Inside, ball 3. We don't see anybody throwing on either side. The bullpens are down each baseline. The 3-0 taking all the way. That's strike 1. That one foul tipped. Action will start an hour earlier tomorrow and Sunday, starting at 9. So, coffee will be ingested the next 2 days. Again, I believe this is weekend number 4 of Showcase Series action. Should run through, I believe, the second weekend of August, the pitch. Outside, ball 4, and they walk in a run. So the Freaks have yet to get an out here in the bottom of the third. Believe all the future schedule is also on that Showcase Series app we've been telling you about. A busy weekend across the region as 4 different tournaments are going on. AUM, that's Auburn University Montgomery, ULM, Louisiana Monroe, UNO, University of New Orleans, as well as here at South. So Lowry will trot down to first. Still nobody out. As Kendall Morrison will bat. Low for a ball. And I mentioned I'll be at UWF next weekend. Action also next weekend at Mississippi Gulf Coast and Perkinson, LSU, and Enterprise State. That one fouled off. 2-2. Not sure if Robert will be at one of the other sites. Good segue to follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, where you can find out if Robert will be there. That is a strike at one of those locations. 2-1 the count. Hit to the shortstop. To second for 1. Over to first. Not in time. They get the lead man. That'll go 6-4. On the fielder's choice as Lowry forced out, but Morrison will knock in a run. That will be Brody. And it gets him within 4-3. Runners at the corners now with 1 out. This is Eric Mayer, number 1, batting in the number 2 spot. He takes strike 1. So if we're about 50 minutes into this one, give or take a minute or two, we are almost at the halfway mark. The pitch is up for a ball. Throw down to second. Actually, it's cut off by the pitcher. So now we have second and third with Morrison safe at second. It does look like the clouds are getting thicker above us. It looks like it's a little getting slightly darker outside. Not sure how much it's going to drop the temperature down at all. In Stanky Field, home of the South Alabama Jaguars, member of an incredibly tough baseball conference, the Sun Belt. The pitch. It's a strike called. Speaking of the Sun Belt, my hometown, Pensacola, has hosted the men's basketball tournament for several years. It's not uncommon to see a bus out on the beach at one of the hotels during that tournament. Popped up. Left fielder makes the catch. The runner's going to try to score. Oh, they're going to try to get him at second, and he is doubled up. I don't believe the run will count. Looking to see if the umpire is going to give us a signal. I don't think the runner came across in time. So they doubled the runner off at second. I guess it goes 7-4. So that'll do it for the third. 3 innings in the books. We believe it is 4-3 here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field here in Mobile. Campus of USA, as Mayer, who made the last out of the bottom of the third, now on the bump for Mississippi Scout. I believe this is Caden J, number 33. He swings and misses. So Colin J. And that one hit to the shortstop, over to first for the 6-3. Now number 1. Number 1 coming up now is Andrew Nathan. And then Spencer Snipes. That one fouled off, strike 1. And we're in the top of the 4th. All the runs in the 3rd. 4 in the top of the 3rd for the Freaks, 3 in the bottom half for Mississippi Scout. That one up and in, ball 1. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 is off the plate, 2-1. 2-1, foul, tipped into the mitt, strike 2. Two pitch, he lays off, it's ball 3. Of course, we mentioned the Jaguars in the Sun Belt Conference, one of their conference foes, Coastal Carolina, in the National Championship Series with LSU as he takes strike 3. Couple of fairly recent national champions. LSU a little sooner. I think they won it 2 years ago. Coastal Carolina, I think back in somewhere between 2016 and 2018, I know they won one. The pitch is a strike. I think it is Conway, South Carolina, where they're from. 0-1 pitch. Low and away, ball 1. We have not had a 6-inning game yet. Our first one went 5. We had a 4-run mercy rule in game 2. But it looks like we may see one here. That is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Plenty of time for the 6-3. So a 1-2-3 Top of the fourth. To the bottom of the fourth we go when we get back. It's a 4-3 lead for the Full Count Freaks here on JockJive. To the bottom of the fourth we go, and that one is a strike to Blake Gill, number 10, left-handed batter. Thornhill and Monty will follow him. As we're in the second half of our coverage today, that one inside. Said heavy clouds above us, but I think the skies will hold, and we'll be able to soldier through and get this marathon day done. That is strike 2 called, 1 and 2. The 1-2 swung on and missed. They're going to have to throw down to complete the strikeout. 2-3. Out number 1. Thornhill will bat, number 15. With 1 out here in the 4th. In there for strike 1. Monty, the on-deck man. 0-1 pitch, taking all the way. That's in there for strike 2. Low ball 1. On just off the plate for ball 2. The 2-2, that's going to miss outside for ball 3. The 3-2 off the plate, ball 4. Thornhill drawing the walk. Tucker Monty will bat. Pitch. Hard hit ball. Finds its way into left field for a base hit. So 2 on. For the Mississippi Scout team, tying run and go-ahead runs on. Cole Bounds, number 2, will bat. Up and away, ball 1. One-oh pitch in there for a strike. The 1-1, big swing and a miss for strike 2. The 1-2 hit high to right field. Right fielder under it, now backpedaling a few steps, deep enough to move the runner from second to third. That's Thornhill making his way there. Runners at the corners now with 2 outs. Talon Cipriano with a walk and a run scored. He kicked off that 3-run third. And he bats here. And that's Thornhill at third and Monty at first for the Mississippi Scout team. Throw over and run runners back. This is as thick a cloud cover as we've seen all day. Not sure if you can see in the background there, but it is mostly cloudy now as that's fouled off. The 0-1 pitch will miss inside, even in at 1-1. One ground ball. Pitcher has it. Over to first in plenty of time. And that'll do it here for the bottom of the 4th as they leave 2 on. Head to the top of the 5th. Freaks coming to bat, looking to add to a slim 4-3 lead here on JockJive. To the top of the fifth we go. As Caden Boyd will swing and miss. Sorry, Caden, K-A-D-E-N Boyd. And he will hit one. Line shot to the second baseman. One out here in the fifth. Go back to the top of the lineup with Hayden Hunsinger. And an 0-1 count. And he rips one past the second baseman into right center for a base hit. So Hunsinger on for the third time. 2 for 3, also has reached on an error. Keelan Boyd with a out and a single and a run scored. I think we're going to have us a runner for Hunsinger. Last batted out, Caden Boyd will go in to run for Hunsinger, who I'm assuming must be on the mound now. They would take out their leadoff batter for him. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut there by Keelan Boyd. So again, I'm assuming brothers. Could be cousins, but 2 Ks. I'm leaning toward brothers. One at first, one at the plate. Pitch is up over the head of the batter. I'm going to go live here for just a minute, or wide. You see how the shadow's casting off across the entire infield. So, yeah, the clouds have rolled in, obscuring the sun and probably lowering the temperature maybe 2 degrees if we're lucky. The 1-1. Up and in, ball 2. Ground ball up the middle, a base hit. So 2 runners on after the single by Keelan Boyd, who is now 2 for 3. And bring Gabriel Venable to the plate, the number 3 batter. He's got a fly out and a single and a run scored. Count now 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. It's going to be a tough play. First baseman gets it, but the pitcher hustles over for the 3-1 put out. Mayer hustling off the mound. We do have runners now at second and third. As the Freaks looking to add some insurance to their slim 1-run lead, it'll be up to Peyton Fuller, the catcher, who's been hit by a pitch twice. That one a strike. Fisted off the end of the bat. The pitcher will go to first for the out. So the Freaks will leave 2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 4-3 game here on JockJive. According to my computer, 3:34 right now, so we're somewhere around an hour 15 into this thing. We might go 7 in this one. As Luke Sines will lead it off, followed by Will Brody and Maverick Lucchese. It is the 7, 8, and 9 spots for the Mississippi Scout team as they look to battle back. The pitch is a ball one outside. Two-0, ground ball. Leaping play by the third baseman. Gets it across. Nice scoop by the first baseman. Good job on both sides of that. 5-3. I was going to say it is Cogdill at third, but he is now on the mound. It looks like number 1 is at first. Andrew Nathan had to leap up and stab it out of the air. Got it over to first, but picked it up on the short hop. The pitch is lined to the shortstop. So 2 straight pitches and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Left-handed batting Maverick Lucchese to the plate. He beat out a bunt single his last time. And the first pitch he sees is up and away, ball 1. And that'll be out number 3. So a 3 up, 3 down. And we are definitely looking like a 7-inning game in the works here to the top of the 6th. 4-3 here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, where I thought we were going into the top of the 6th, the umpires have walked off the field. This game started at 2:19, so it's only an hour and 20 in. I don't know if they're just getting rehydrated. believe we see down to our right, well, just out of your field of view, is Daniel Bellard, the tournament director. He is on his phone. I texted him what's going on, and I honestly don't know. I don't think we've hit time limit yet. Again, this game started early around 2:19, so we're about an hour 20 into what's supposed to be an hour 50-minute time limit. Neither team has left the dugout unless, the only other thing it could be is that lightning's been detected in the area, but if there is, it's behind us. I didn't see any. Tell you what, we're going to do a 4-hour break here. And if we find anything out earlier, we'll come back. So we're going to give old Daniel Bellard a call downstairs, see what's going on here on JockJive. Well, folks, that is the case. We are in a lightning delay. So that means 30 minutes from right now. So I guess the question would be, would we pick this game up in the top of the 6th? We still have maybe about 20 minutes or so. So we're going to keep the stream going. And put the words lightning delay on our screen. So I believe maybe in the neighborhood of 4:05 we come back. Not sure. We'll double check on that. So I'm going to turn the headset down and we'll just keep the stream going until we get back here on JockJive. All right, folks. Apparently, Daniel Bellard, you see him down there in the black, down there to the right. I was just on the phone with him. Had another lightning strike, too close, around 3:58. So the restart time is 4:30, and if it doesn't restart then, he said we'll see. So that has me thinking that, worst case scenario, if we're done for the day, I could very easily see them playing 6 games here tomorrow and shortening the game times. Because we're on an hour 50-minute time limit. And Daniel said there's about 25 minutes left in this game. So, yeah, we're going to, well, I have the top of the 6th. The scoreboard just has it, looks like it's in the top of the 5th. I don't know if you can see the scoreboard from here, but there's 5 digits for freaks and only 4 for scouts. So I think we're in the top of the 6th. But again, we have us another lightning delay, looking at 4:30 at the earliest, starting back up, possibly. So I guess the issue is if we have another lightning, if you've ever been around high school, youth sports, college sports, the rule of thumb, it's a 30-minute delay once it's within X amount of miles, because different organizations have, different lengths. If it's 8 miles away, if it's 10 miles away, and if you're in that 30-minute clock and another lightning strike hits within that, that radius, then the clock starts over, which is apparently what happened here. Because we went into a delay somewhere around 3:35, and I guess just several minutes before the 30-minute clock were to run out, we got us another one. Apparently there is more gray behind us. Like I said, it's hard to see, and I can't show you, but, well, you might be able to see how gray it is. It's really not gray in the shot that you see, but it's gray above us and gray behind us. So we're still in a wait-and-see mode till about 4:30. So we will keep it going on the off chance that we're done for the day. Not really sure. Daniel Bellard, you see him say, guys, get off the infield. I know they're antsy to get back going, especially with holding aluminum bats, guys. So he's shooing them off the field. So we're still in a wait mode here for at least another 20, 25 minutes till we get back to the action. So we'll just keep the stream going. And then we will see from there. Scenarios could be, like I said, we could play 6 games tomorrow instead of 5. If we have to get caught up, they could trim down the time limits as well. Maybe an hour 40 or even an hour 30. So that prospect looms. So be sure to follow us on Facebook at JockJive Sports for any updates, as well as downloading the Showcase Series app, because Daniel will obviously come up here and update on the app if we have game changes. So again, we're going to turn down the headset and just wait and see. Again, we are on a lightning delay here on JockJive. Hey everyone, Jason back here. Didn't know if you noticed, that's Daniel Bellard down there around third base. He's wearing the all black, and you could see him doing the, the safe signal. But I think in this case, it is the no-go. Now, I believe that means this game in particular is done. The question is, are we done for the entire day? Obviously, Daniel Bellard there down on the phone. They're probably calling maybe the other park, talking to Nick Singleton. But anyways, it looks like we are done for this game. But I'm going to wait for Daniel to get off the phone so I can call him to find out if we're done for the whole day. So stand by here on JockJive. All right, everybody, Jason is back here. We're still in the lightning delay, but as you can see, this game has been called. So game 3 of our quintuple header is over, with the full count Freaks winning 4-3. Daniel Bellard said that, I guess our next game is scheduled for 4:45, but they're shooting for 5. He just told me that this storm is right on top of us. So that is not set in stone, the 5 o'clock time. Let me give you the schedule here before, I guess we are going to stop the stream, momentarily till we get back going. Our 4:45 game, I believe, was the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs, yes, against the Star Scout 17s. Scheduled for 4:45. They're looking at 5 now. Actually, the Ace Academy team was playing at another park earlier with the Wave 2027 team. That's the 2:30 game at Matthews Park. Now, if this game has been called, I don't know 100% sure, but you would imagine that 2:30 game has been called as well. So that would allow the Ace team to get here for what would be a 5 o'clock start. So we will stop the stream. I will let Robert know, or Robert, if you're watching. Our 4:40 game will not start at 4:45. We're looking at 5. So we're going to stop the stream for a little bit and hopefully be back in about 40 minutes with the start of Game 4 here on JockJive. My fault. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, all right. Well, I have since restarted it. Hey there, anyone. If you're still out there, still in a lightning delay, like I said, it's all behind us, but we're looking at more than likely 6 o'clock, and the games have been cut down to an hour and a half. So we're looking at 90 minutes for games, and most likely the 4:45 game will start at 6. So that's the update. Hey everyone, back here. We just got an update. They're going to push the start time up to 5:45, so we're a little more than 10 minutes from the start of our next game here with the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. They're the ones on the right wearing the green. Kind of have, looks Miami Hurricane-ish with their color scheme, or possibly FAMU as well, because FAMU wears the same color scheme against the Star Scout 17 team in the navy blue to our left. So we'll turn the headset down again and be back in about 10 minutes. All right, everybody, back here at Stanky Field on the campus of University of South Alabama, where it's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood, if we're technical, about 2 hours and 10 minutes, maybe closer to 2:15 on this rain delay. This is our 4:45 game. Games have been reduced to an hour and a half for the rest of today. Then I guess we'll go back to our regular hour 50 when we get back started at 9 a.m. tomorrow. We'll go ahead and give you the lineups for both teams. The Ace Academy Diamond Dogs will bat first. They're in the dugout below to our right, wearing the, I guess, dark green with orange. Like I said, I was thinking Miami Hurricane-ish, but could be FAMU as well. They have the same color scheme. This is how their lineup will read. Jeremiah Hogan will lead off. Number 20 is the shortstop. Number 2, the catcher, is Noah Arroyo. Miles Jackson, number 5, the center fielder. Brant Stewart, number 11, plays first. Josiah Hogan, number 3, will be the DH, and extra hitters, number 2, Najal Williams. Dylan Sadobel, number 6, will be at third. Caleb Bird, number 13, in right. 12 is Avery Bergeron in the left. Cade Savage, number 9, is at second. And doing the pitching will be number 1, Ben Blake. When the Star Scout 17 team bats in the bottom of the first, this will be their lineup. 17 is Kendall Morrison in center field. 1 is Eric Mayer. 10 is Blake Gill in right field. 15 is the pitcher, Braden Thornhill. 9, Tucker Monty will be the first baseman. 2, Cole Bounds is at second. 7, Talon Cipriano will be at third base. Luke Sines, number 12, will be behind the plate. Number 20 is Will Brody, the shortstop. 14, Maverick Lucchese. And 4 is Jonathan Lowry in left field. So it looks like the Diamond Dogs will bat 10, and the Stars Scout 17 team will bat 11. While we got a second, we'll go to the Southeast Showcase app, the Showcase Series app. You can download this, I assume, on either Apple or Android. Scroll down to the South Alabama tournament. We'll report the finals so far. The Wow Factor Catalyst were 4-3 winners here earlier over the Mobile Cubs. Game 2 is the NBC 17U team winning 11-1 over the Floribama 18 squad. Full count Freaks in a shortened game because of the lightning and eventual rain. 4-3 winners over the Mississippi Scout 16s. And earlier at Matthews Park, the Wave 2027 squad, 6-1 winners over this Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. So I guess it works out for the Diamond Dogs because, we mentioned it in the earlier broadcast. Every now and then, despite, best efforts to try to, space games out for teams, somebody sometimes will go back-to-back. So the Diamond Dogs, I guess, technically going back-to-back, but they did get some rest with that lengthy delay. So shout out to Daniel Billard getting these lineups up to us. He told us 5:45, and you can see the Star Scout 17 teams is headed out to the field. Looks like Braden Thornhill doing the pitching. We do not see him with a jersey. Only he wears number 15. So again, the action will start at 9 a.m. tomorrow with 5 games. Daniel was telling me earlier that the good news about this tournament is that all 3 sites are all turf fields, so it's not going to be a case where, if one field is, underwater after a rain, you got to move games around and shorten game times and all that. That won't be the case this weekend. So we will have 5 tomorrow starting at 9, and then 3 tomorrow, the pool play game at 9, and then the championship games after that. The lights are on here at Stanky Field. I believe Eddie Stanky is the man who this field is named for. Program steeped in some winning tradition. Down the right field side, you see the banner 17 Sun Belt Conference championships. And to the left, 28 NCAA regionals. Last one was 4 years ago, 2021. I believe they lost the first game in the conference tournament last year. Did not make the tournament this year. I think there's 13 teams in the Sun Belt, and the top 10 make the tournament. And it is an awfully good conference, one of their own. Coastal Carolina will be playing for the national title against LSU starting, I believe, on Saturday, tomorrow. Coastal Carolina, I believe, won one about 7-8 years ago. Of course, LSU 2 years ago won, I believe, national title number 7. I believe they have more titles than anybody not named USC or Texas. You may have to fact check me on that, but bottom line is LSU has got one amazing program. They showed, can't remember how many years it's been, they showed on Facebook, saw the Warren Morris walk-off. He's like the LSU version of David Freese for Cardinal fans like me. Anyway, here we go. First pitch will be at 5:46, and it's fouled off, strike one. Again, this is Jeremiah Hogan, the shortstop, batting number 20. Looks like dark blue tops for the Stars Scout 17 squad. I believe that's another UBO baseball team. Of course, UBO baseball is the outfit that puts these tournaments on. Louisiana based, but they have chapters all across the coast. Pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. So somewhere in the neighborhood of about 210 or 215 on that rain delay. Actually, more so lightning than it was rain. The 1-2 pitch. Low and away for ball 2. Dimensions here at Stanky Field are 330 down both lines. I believe it's 375 to the alleys, 400 to straightaway center. The 2-2 up and in for ball 3. Been told the Ace Academy squad's out of the Baton Rouge area. They're obviously familiar with those LSU Tigers. 3-2 from Thornhill is ripped. One hopper to the second baseman. It eats him up. He recovers, spins, fires. It'll be not in time. That's going to be an E4, a very tough E4, but the ball was hit right to the second baseman. Kind of ate him up a little bit. Tried to hang with it. Cole Bounds. Tried to do the pirouette and fire, but the throw late. So Jeremiah Hogan aboard for Noah Arroyo. He'll do the catching. Notice that some of the fans have found the second floor below us. That's indoor. That's a wild pitch. He gets away, and Hogan to second. See, second floor's got this big enclosed area where folks can watch the game. Pull up a table right in front of the windows there, and they also have a little mini concession stand in there as well. Seats around 5,000, I've been told. 1-0 pitch. Round ball. Shortstop has it. He bobbles. He recovers. The throw is going to get away from the first baseman, and a run's going to score. So that's going to be an E6. So 2 errors on the first 2 plays. Throw down to second. Not in time. So the shortstop, Brody, bobbling in it and then throwing it underneath the glove of the first baseman as Hogan comes around to score. So 2 errors in the first 2 batters, and the Diamond Dogs take a 1-0 lead. I can imagine with the rain for these fielders, you got to make sure that glove gets a little lower, as that ball, I imagine, is going to do some scooting once it hits the turf, and you're not going to get that higher bounce that you might normally anticipate getting. This is Miles Jackson, and he takes ball one. Miles with a Y. Number 5 is the center fielder. As time, I believe, was called. Pitch was thrown, won't be a pitch. Notice that we have some folks down the left field line taking in the game. And some lawn chairs. 1-0 pitch from Thornhill. He spins. No throw. Not sure if you'll be able to see it in the wide shot there, but there's an SA out there, the South Alabama logo that is on their hats. Out there in center. The pitch is low. 2-0. So might get out of here about the same time we normally would with the shorter game times. The pitch is a strike called, 2-1. Give a shout out to Robert Williamson, the owner of JockJive. This is my 15th summer with him. Like a bad penny, I guess. Can't get rid of it. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. 2-2 the count. He'll be doing some production of a baseball tournament in Atlanta on Sunday, which is a good segue to mention. Follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address, where you can keep tabs of all of our travels and where we are. That one is a strike 3 called. So Jackson down on strikes. 1 out here for Brant Stewart, the first baseman. Where's number 11? I do know I will be in Pensacola at UWF next weekend for Showcase Series action, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll also be at Orange Beach, but that'll be in late July. Whatever that final Friday, Saturday, Sunday in July is. The pitch outside. So I believe Robert will be in Hattiesburg that weekend. We're doing some Dixie Boys World Series action up in Hattiesburg, 6-day tournament. The pitch is strike called. It's like our umpires have switched. Our base umpire most of the day now behind the plate. Imagine here for these last two. The pitch is a ball and it gets away from the catcher. A runner will take third on the, I guess we'll call it a wild pitch. So again, 5 games tomorrow and 3 on Sunday. 9 a.m. starts the next 2 days, so early rise and a couple of cups of coffee to get the day started. The 2-1 pitch is a strike called, 2-2. This is one of the 3 party decks that South Alabama has from right center to right field that went outside ball 3. So that's why the angle looks a little different. But it does have some tree cover over the top of it, which definitely came in handy this afternoon. That's going to be a walk to Stewart. I've got one of my power banks out there under a bucket and some tarps. Number 3 is Josiah Hogan. I'm going to go out on a limb, say he and Jeremiah are related in some fashion. Same last name, J in the front of the name. Just assuming. The pitch is a line shot caught by the shortstop. Shortstop climbing the ladder there, Will Brody. Out number 2. Najal Williams, Najal Williams. He's one of the extra hitters. I mentioned earlier that Showcase Series doesn't prevent extra batters. That's the whole idea of this thing, is to get all these young men extra reps. So if you want to bat 9, you can, or 10 or 11. I think we've seen 12 on occasion. The pitch is low as the catcher blocks it, ball 1. I believe that's Luke Sines behind the plate. (1-0) is a strike called, 1-1. The pitch is going to miss inside, 2-1. JockJive is also on X and Instagram. You can also follow us there. As time is called. I believe we're going to be doing all of the coastals, I call them, Coastal North and Coastal South. South is Bay Minette, North is the Bruton and Monroeville campuses. Do all of their regular season games, as well as all the postseason for the Alabama and Georgia Community College Associations. I think there'll be some high school football thrown in as well. So be sure to follow us on all our socials. Runners at the corners here for the Diamond Dogs. They've plated 1, but looking for more. The 2-1 pitch, runner takes off. Perfect hit and run. It's hit to left center. Runner's going to score. The runner's going to go first to third. They'll put the brakes on there. Oh, and the ball gets under I believe the center fielder. Not sure if that's an E8 or a straight double. Anyway, a perfectly executed play by the Diamond Dogs. Runner off on the pitch. Ball laced to right center. As Najal Williams will drive in 2 on the play. Royo coming in to score. Stewart coming in to score. Men from the Baton Rouge area take the 3-0 lead. Dylan Sadobel will bat. And a swing and a miss. The look from Thornhill, and the pitch is low. Catcher keeps it in front. Almost got away. 1-1. Pitch in there for a strike. That is strike 2. Inside, ball 2. Two is going to miss high for ball 3. Payoff pitch, a swing and a miss. It's in the dirt. The catcher will have to throw down. It goes 2-3. First baseman comes off the bag but comes back down. But damage done as the Diamond Dogs plate 3 here in the first, with the help of 2 errors. I'll have the bottom of the first when we get back here on JockJive. To the bottom of the first, Kendall Morrison's going to lead it off. Even though it looks like number 5, according to our lineup card, he's number 17. So I guess we're going to go with that. Ball 1. Low and away for ball 2. Ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk. So Morrison aboard here for Eric Mayer, number 1. I am not sure, Daniel Bellard, if you sent me the right lineup card here. Because we have number 4 at the plate here. Throw over to first and the runner back. Still going to double check with Daniel Bellard, who's about 15 feet from me. Hopefully he looks at his cell phone, because I'm not sure, because he has been running down these, been sending me the lineup cards, but the numbers I've got are not jiving with what I'm seeing at the plate here. That's up for ball 1. One pitch. Low, blocked by the catcher. 2-1. Throw over to first, and the runner gets back. Okay, that one is low. The runner is off. That's going to be a stolen base. Daniel telling us that's the lineup we have in the dugout. So the one I read is not jiving with the numbers that we're seeing at the plate here. So I'm just going to call it as the lineup that he got me, which is Eric Mayer, number 1, even though this isn't number 1 at the plate. One hopper to the catcher. He loses it, and the runner's going to be off to third on the wild pitch as Mayer, at least we believe it's Mayer, draws the walk. So runners at the corners with nobody out here for Blake Gill, number 10, but number 7's coming to the plate, which I guess could be Talon Cipriano, as we're going to have a meeting on the mound. Or what could have happened that the coaches down there for the scouts team made this lineup up about an hour ago and have changed it considerably with the delay. So if you're here watching them, my apologies. I'm just going to read off from the lineup I was given. Unless they just wearing totally different jersey numbers. So we're going to go with Blake Gill here, and that one is ripped to left field, and that's trouble. That's going to get down. That's going to be at least 2 and possibly 3. Runner headed around second, headed for third. The throw, they're going to hold him there. A long double by Blake Gill, we believe. That's an RBI. Mayer stops at third. Kendall Morrison coming in to score. It's a 3-1 ball game with runners at second and third. Base hit could tie it here. Pitcher is Braden Thornhill. Looks like the corner infielders are coming in. No force, but looking to cut the run down at the plate. That one is a ball. That one low and away. Nice block by the catcher. Probably saves a run. It's ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. Low, ball 3. That one low and away, ball 4. It gets away from the catcher, and a run is going to come in to score. So another wild pitch on a ball 4. Mayer coming in to score. Gill now at third. Thornhill now at second. And still nobody out. Pitch. Another wild one in the, well, I was about to say in the dirt, but it's not dirt. It's turf. Just goes to show you, folks, don't call a lot of games on turf. We're seeing dirt, grass. Ball 1, 2. Again, Tucker Monty, but could be Blake Gill, number 10. Again, this is the lineup we were given. And like I said, the numbers we're given on this lineup are just all off. The pitch is up. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Still a lot of cloud cover around, but what stuff has left us? That one a strike. 2-2. The pitch, that one's going to miss high for ball 3. A lot of pitches here thrown by Ben Blake, number 1. He has yet to get an out. The payoff pitch up and in, ball 4, and they're loaded. So a walk, a RBI double, 2 more walks here for Cole Bounds. Corner infielder's in for a play at the plate. The pitch is a strike called. So that is Stewart over at first and Doble over at third. They look to come home with a hard hit ball. Looks like the middle infielder is looking to turn a pair. That one is low, 1-1. The 1-1 is chop foul, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. That one's going to miss high. There's nowhere to put him. I believe it's Gill at third, Thornhill at second, Monty at first. Two-two pitch. Swung on. That's going to get fouled out of play to the right. Cipriano will bat after this. Again, according to the lineup card we have here. The pitch up the middle. Shortstop will take it. Tag his base. Throw to first. It's offline. And 2 runs are going to score in the play. And the runner will take second. It will be a fielder's choice, 6 unassisted, and then an E6. So I believe it's Gill scoring. Thornhill scoring. It's 3-3. Again, I believe it's Cipriano batting. Lone in, ball 1. Like second and the runner back easy. One-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. That one hit well to left center. Left fielder on the run will make the catch. It's Bergeron out there with the grab. 2 down. For Luke Saenz, the catcher. And I must have miscounted because I have the Star Scout team up 4-3, but we'll go with what the scoreboard says. 3-all here as Luke Saenz, the catcher, bats. That one a ball. One-0 pitch. Up and in, ball 2. The 2-0. Will miss high, ball 3. .30 pitch, taking all the way. It is a 4-pitch walk. The 5th of the inning. I believe this is Will Brady, but remember Thornhill did not have a jersey number when he went out there. But again, we're going with the lineup we were given. Low for ball 1. One-0 from Blake. The runners are off. It's up. The throw down to third, and he is safe. So Bounds in there and signs to second. The 1-1 is low and inside, ball 2. Again, runners at second and third as the Star Scout team looks to take the lead. So we've gone 30 minutes in this inning alone. First pitch was thrown at 5:46. It's now 6:20. Again, with a 90-minute time limit, we're on pace for a 3-inning game. The 2-2 pitch. Low and away. And that's actually ball 4, and they're loaded once again. Actually, I thought I had ball 3, but now, whether it's Signs or Thornhill, we don't know, but there's a... Well, looks like it is ball 3. Had it all along. The pitch is strike 3 called. So that'll do it for the first. A long bottom of the first. We'll go to the top of the second. 3-all here on JockJive. So the Diamond Dogs will send up. It's 8, 9, and 10. Caleb Bird, Avery Borgeron, Cade Savage as they look to break a 3-3 tie. As we get going here in the top of the second. Strike one called. And one hopper, 1-1. In there, strike two. Low and away now, 2-2. Now ball three. Bottom three in the Diamond Dogs lineup. They are batting 10 in this one. And the payoff pitch is low and away, ball four. Second straight inning that the leadoff man has been on. That leadoff man's been on in each of the 3 half innings so far. Avery Bergeron, number 12, will come to the plate. I believe it's Bergeron with an O, not an E. Pitch is low. Nice block by the catcher. 1-0. So again, the action will resume 9 a.m. tomorrow. Powell tipped in the mitt, 1-1. Throw to first and the runner back. The 1-1 pitch is low and inside, ball two. The 2-1, swing and a miss, strike two. A swing and a miss for strike 3. So 1 down here in the second. Bring up Cade Savage. So we're about 45 minutes into an hour and 30-minute time limit game here in the top of the second. Pitches the ball. Throw back to first, and the runner back. It's knocked down with that one, ball 3. The 3-0 is strike 1 call. And that's ball 4. Jeremiah Hogan to the plate, and we're going to have us a meeting on the mound. Pitch. The ball low and in. Jeremiah Hogan reaching on an error and scoring his last time. Let's get a good look at Cole Bounds, the second baseman. From our vantage point in right center, the pitch is fouled back. Low for ball 2. Low and away, ball 3. So trouble's been an issue on both sides on the mound. Runner at second is Bird. Runner at first, Savage, here with 1 out the top of the second. Diamond Dogs are going to break a 3-3 tie here in the second. That is fouled off, strike 2. Swing and a miss. Big cut there for strike 3. We're seeing some different numbers on the Diamond Dog side. And Noah Arroyo wearing number 2. Maybe it looked like a 2 and was just a 7. That's fouled back. Well, actually, it was missed by mistake. His runners will take second and third on the play. Checks a swing. That one low, ball 1. The 1-1. Outside ball 2. Pitches. Chopper pitcher is going to barehand and throw to first. And he throws it wide at first base, and the Diamond Dogs will get 2 out of it. That's going to go down as an E1. As Bird scores, Savage scores. It is a 5-3 game for the Diamond Dogs. It's the 3rd error of the game so far. Low for ball 1. Low for ball 2. And this is our 4th game of 5 today. Again, final 2 games getting shrunk down to 90 minutes as opposed to an hour 50 because of the 2-hour plus lightning delay with some rain. The 2-0. Inside, actually 2 inside. It gets away. Runner now at second. That's Noah Arroyo. He's reached base on 2 different errors by the Star Scout 17. That one is fouled off to the left. Payoff pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3, but the Diamond Dogs do get 2 on a big error with 2 outs. Led to the bottom of the second. It is a 5-3 lead for the Diamond Dogs here on JockJive. Back here at Stanky Field, where scoreboard has been changed. I had 4 runs for the Stars in the bottom of the first, and apparently I am right. So it is a 5-4 game now as they've put up that 4th run. That is ball 1 up to, I believe it's Maverick Lucchese again. We got a lineup card where the numbers, jersey numbers, are not matching up. Ball 2. 2-0 the count. That one fouled out of play. Still looks like, we have some very thin clouds above us, some gray in it, but, hopefully the delay we had will be our last one. Pitch is up for ball 3. The 3-1 is a chopper, and it goes foul. 3-2. Payoff pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Ball 1 to, I believe it's Jonathan Lowry, number 4. Well, we got that one right. Up for ball 2. Blown away, ball 3. That one is strike 1. Got to check his swing. They look, and he goes around. It is strike 2. Top of the lineup with, I believe it's Kendall Morrison on deck. I keep saying believe because the lineup we have doesn't jive with, actually Lowry here is the first one. I think that is jive. That's going to be strike 3 called. So after a rough first inning, Ben Blake has found his footing. He's got back-to-back strikeouts here in the bottom of the second. The pitch is strike 1 called. Now for ball 1. Deal 1. In there for strike 2. The 0-2. That one's going to miss high. I have 2-2. Scoreboard reads 1-2, so I'll have to watch Mr. Home Plate Ump here. If we don't get a strikeout here, that one's going to be outside. We'll see what his count is. I had it right. 3-2. Blake's payoff pitch is hit high to center field. Center fielder a few steps to his right, now comes in a couple, camps out under it, makes the play. So after 2 very long half innings, 3 half innings with 3 crooked numbers, we get a 1-2-3. We go to the top of the third, 5-4. Diamond Dogs up here on JockJive. To the top of the third we go. Brand Stewart will lead off, number 11, followed by Josiah Hogan, Najal Williams. 4, 5, and 6 for the Ace Academy Diamond Dogs. Been told they're out of the Baton Rouge area. That's going to be fouled off. Guess for them, they're going to possibly miss out on all the potential fun should LSU win as national champions again. Regular occurrence. I believe they're 8th if they win tomorrow and Sunday. Strike 2. I said I believe USC and maybe Texas have more. Fouled off. That one swung on, hit down the left field line. Could be trouble, but it hooks. Foul. And it's just out of your field of view, but once you get past what you see on the screen, there's like a 3-foot little sliver of foul territory because the dugouts jut out almost onto the field. It's ball 2. That one just snuck over the fence into that dugout where many Not sure if it's, I guess it's might be players for the next team, or actually it is the scout team as they're warming up over there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Actually, I have 2-2, so we'll see. The pitch outside. Actually, I was wrong as well. That's ball 4. Like I said, we are in, let's see, 10, 12. About to be in our 10th hour of coverage when we hit 7 o'clock. Of course, 2.5 hours of it was just sitting around, waiting for the lightning to stop and the rain to stop. Another perk about having a turf field. Takes water awfully easy. Back to first and the runner back. One-0 pitch. Strike call, 1-1. First and the runner back. That one fouled off, strike 2. Back to first and the runner back. Low and away, ball 2. I have 2-1. Scoreboard reads 2-2. The pitch and the scoreboard was right. Strike 3. My apologies, folks. We're working on about 10 hours up here. Josiah Hogan, the batter, with 1 out. Back to first, the runner back. Pitch up and in, ball 1. Now one inside, ball 2, and 2 inside. It gets away from the catcher. We're now about an hour 9 into this one, according to the first pitch. Game scheduled for an hour 30, so could go 4. If we get crooked numbers on both sides, might have us a 3-inning game. The abbreviated time of an hour 30 because of our about 2.5 hour lightning/rain delay, the 2-1. As he steps off. And the runner back. Time is called. Second baseman can come in and have a quick chat. I believe that's Bounds. It was Thornhill starting. I believe we have us a new pitcher here. Not sure. See, we have a number 18 out there, but we don't have an 18 on our lineup card. Two one here to Josiah Hogan is a ball up. Now 3-1. The 3-1. Up for ball 4. So 2 on here for the Diamond Dogs. As Najal Williams draws the walk. So my mistake, I had that confused. As it's Josiah Hogan and Najal Williams on. Dylan Sadobel, number 6. That one going to be low and away, ball 1. You're watching Showcase Series action here on JockJive on this Friday evening. This is day 1 of a 3-day tournament. I believe this is weekend number 4 of the Showcase Series summer. Look, throw to second and back. Fortunately, because of our camera view, we're a little more off from center than we normally would be. We're in, if you're looking from behind home plate, the first of 3 party decks from left to right. You can see, I believe, all 3 of them there. You might be able to see the red tent. That's our camera out there. 1-0 pitch is all the way to the backstop. And both runners will move up on the wild pitch. 2-0 the count. Corner infielders in. Actually, infielders in all around. Looking to keep that insurance run at third from scoring. And possibly the one at second. Diving bodies, as the saying goes. That's what the Star Scouts team needs right here. The pitch is a strike 1 called. I believe there's a bell tower deep in right center out there, which is tolling right now, telling us it is 7 o'clock here in Mobile. That one going to be outside, ball 3. The pitch swung on, and there goes the bat. Look out, over the top of the dugout. Can't see it from here, but the bat is jutting out. I guess we're going to have to shoot it back through the netting. I'm going to zoom over here. Bat's on top of the dugout. Now it fell behind the dugout. Now he doesn't have a bat. How are you going to be able to get it from there? But just painting over because it's something you don't see every day. Now he's going to go sneak around the back of the dugout and retrieve his bat. There you go. It's a little something out of the ordinary as we get back to center. Now from behind the dugout comes Dylan Zadobel with his bat. Payoff pitch is strike 3 called. 2 down now. It'll be up to Caleb Bird, number 13. The pitch is a strike called. So we're about an hour 14. With these base runners here, we're milking that clock a little bit. Could see a 3 inning game possibly. What the Star Scout team would like to do is to walk it off or put up a big number and run out the remaining time. The 0-2 is swung on and fouled off. That one foul, tipped to the right, but that'll be foul. So it'll stay 1-2. Right side, and it will sneak through for a hit. 2 runs are going to score. That is what you call a seeing eye single. Caleb Bird. He will plate Jackson. He will plate Williams. And it is 7-4. Back to first. Oh, and he throws it away. To the netting. Runner will take second, and he will stop there on the E1. That one a strike, 0-1. So we have seen 4 crooked numbers in 2.5 innings. The Diamond Dogs have 3 of them. 3, 2, and 2 to the top of the scoreboard reads. Top of the box score. Line score is what I meant to say. 1-1. Pitcher steps off. It will be, according to the lineup we got before the game, Mayer, Gill, and Thornhill, the 2, 3, 4 spots in their lineup. That one popped up. Right side third baseman, about 10 feet into foul ground, makes the catch. Believe that is Cipriano. So that'll do it for the top of the third. So with, according to my count, 11 minutes to go, We go to the bottom of the third. Star Scout team down 7-4 here on JockJive. As we get back to the action, it is ball one to, I believe it's Eric Mayer, number 1, even though he's wearing number 9. One-oh pitch up over his head, ball 2. That is strike 1 called. Three and 1 the count. Three one pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman has it. He gets around, throws to first in plenty of time. It goes 5-3. One down here in the third. I believe this is Blake Gill with a double, an RBI, and a run scored, even though, well, we got it right this time. Blake Gill wearing number 10. Our batters and our numbers on our lineup card haven't jived often, but they do here. That one is strike 1. The 0-1 is a strike called. I'm assuming with Showcase Series so busy this weekend with 4 tournaments that Nick Singleton's at one of those other 3. This would actually be the closest to his house, as it is for Daniel Bellard. So I'm thinking maybe AUM, Montgomery, would be the closest one for him. Nick apparently lives in Navarre, which is only about 20 miles east of me in Gulf Breeze. Of course, Navarre, Gulf Breeze, big rivals. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss for strike 3. This is Braden Thornhill, number 15, but it says 13. Don't have a 13 on this roster, but he bats from the right side. This one's up. So right now, we are, at least from the first pitch, 5 minutes away from the hour 30-minute time limit. So we're going to see if this is going to be it. As we have a meeting on the mound here, Diamond Dog infield will come in and chat. One on one the count. Blake has definitely found his mark. He's retired the last 6 since having a awfully bumpy first inning. That's what you call getting your second win. 2-1. That one going to be low for ball 3. One is strike 2 called. The 3-2 up and in ball 4. Back to first, and he's picked off. Question is that going to be the ball game with less than 5 minutes to spare? And it looks like it's not, because they're coming out of the dugout without their gloves on the left side. So a pickoff to end the game. So a 3-inning final. It is the Diamond Dogs winning this one 7-4. Before we turn down the headset for a little bit, we will look to see what our 7 o'clock game is. It's going to be the Mississippi 18s and the South Alabama Rays. Scheduled for 7, obviously won't be the case, so we'll probably be looking somewhere between 7:30 and 7:45 for our final game of the day here on JockJive. Well, folks, as you can see, started on me a little early. As I was getting my line, you probably saw me running across the diamond there. So this is like I said, you start winding down after 10 hours. That one is popped up for out number 2. 2 down here in the top of the first. So this is the Mississippi 18s. They're telling me from there, from Natchez, Pearl River, southern half of Mississippi. They're wearing the red against the South Alabama Rays. Ground ball, nice diving stop of the first baseman. Can he get to the bag? The pitcher does, and he's safe. That's going to be an infield hit. So I feverishly work to get that scoreboard up. We'll have to wait a second on that. It's Maverick Lacaze led off. We were saying Lucchese in that first game, so sorry about that, Maverick. And Parker Helton, Max Bates, and this must be Braxton Albritton. Number 4 batter wears number 33. The Mississippi 18s just put the names, no positions, no jersey numbers, so we will figure it out. That one is a strike called. I think our first pitch somewhere around 7:35. So we're looking to get out of here somewhere around 9 and 9:15 tonight. We'll be back in about 12 hours. The pitch is low and away, and he was off on the pitch. It was Max Bates, who is now at second. Blaine Ash is on deck and will bat if the inning continues past this. We're in the top of the first, our 5th and final game of the day. Here on day 1 of our 3-day-long Showcase Series event here in Mobile at the University of South Alabama here at Stanky Field. Stanky. Jaguars members of an incredibly tough baseball conference in the Sun Belt. Back to second, and they almost caught him napping, Bates, but he gets back as the ball ends up in center field. And the pitch is up and in. That's a walk. So Braxton Albritton gets the free pass. Blaine Ash coming to the plate. The South Alabama Rays, from what I've been told, from a lot of, Fairhope Pirates and Daphne Trojans on this squad. That one is swung on and fouled out of play. I imagine there might be a Bayside Academy in there as well. Speaking of Bayside Academy, I think we're going to be doing their high school football again. Obviously, Robert will be doing the bulk of it, as I, in my day job, will be broadcasting Gulf Breeze High football, but they have 3 Thursday games and a bye week, so I might get to see the Admirals play on occasion. The 0-1 is a strike called 0-2. Two on here for The Mississippi 18s, they are off on the pitch. The ball is high. The throw down to third, not in time. So runners now at second and third. Count now 1 and 2. The pitch is on the outside corner for strike 3. So we will keep it here in large part because I got to get caught up. For the South Alabama Rays, they will lead off with number 24, Jack Malone, doing the catching. Number 7, Cole Dean at first base. 32, Jerry McDowell, one of the extra hitters. Looks like they're going to bat 11 in this one. Cleanup batter will be Dylan Ackerman, number 15. Left fielder, number 8 is Andrew McDaniel. He's the left fielder. Actually, Dylan Ackerman's going to be doing the pitching, or did the pitching in the top of the first. 25 is Joel Chandler, the shortstop. 7th batter, number 6, is Rock Gearhart. Sounds like a great NASCAR name, actually. Be the right fielder. Number 2, Nate Crooms. Third baseman. These are some familiar names I'm looking here. Casey Jones. Reminds me of the Celtic coach from the 80s. He'll be in center. Number 1 is Corey, C-O-R-Y, Parker. He will be the second baseman. And Weston Hamanan, it looks like. Looks like H-A-M-A-N-A-N. He is an extra hitter and will wear number 18. There we go. Finally caught up. As Jack Malone, the catcher, will lead off. That one swung on, hit into right field, and it'll be caught for out number 1. I'm looking at this name. I'm like, is this the Jackson Malone that played his youth ball at Fairhope? And if so, I remember one game he hit 3 home runs. If that's who it is. Cole Dean, number 7. First baseman. And the first pitch to him is upstairs for ball 1. Remember we did, when we used to do state tournaments in Alabama, Fairhope hosted one. That was when the late Van Saltz was, I believe, the park and rec commissioner over that way. Good guy. God rest his soul. Ball 2. Was a Dixie Youth Baseball, one of the administrators on the executive board, I believe, in his later years. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on, hit into left field. That's going to get down for a hit as the left fielder hustles over and gets it in quickly. He's going to try for 2, play at second, and he's going to be out by a mile. So that's going to go 7-6-4. Cole Dean will get credit for the single, though. And unfortunately, we do not have positions for the UBO team to tell you who combined on that 7-6-4. And the pitch is a swing and a miss to Jerry McDowell. Crooms' name looks familiar to me as well, and I believe Ackerman, the on-deck man. Like I said, folks, when you're 53, and you've done this with Robert for 15 years, it's a little hard to recall, but some names ring a bell. That one's inside, ball 2. Looks like we'll be doing some Dixie Boys World Series action in Hattiesburg in late July. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. I would imagine Robert will be over there. Got me going to Orange Beach that weekend, which works out. It's only 20 minutes from where I grew up. So, Robert, if you're listening, you're saving on a hotel room that weekend. For me, I mean. The 2-2 pitch. That is chopped. It is a foul ball. A foul ball. It was close, but ruled a foul ball to Jerry McDowell. Dark blue tops with the powder blue numbers for the Rays, and that is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So I guess a 1-2-3 inning after the outfield assist in that bottom of the first. We'll go to the top of the second. No score here on JockJive. Hit to the right fielder, 1 pitch, 1 out. That is Tristan Alford flying out to right as Caden Smith to the plate. So Caden Smith will wear number 22. So UBO, Mississippi wearing with 10 batters. Rays will bat 11. Mentioned a few times throughout the day, the Showcase Series doesn't put a cap on how many bat. You can bat 9 if you want, or you can bat 10 or 11 or 12. That one hit into right center, a base hit for number 22, Caden Smith. Runner on here for Brendan Billich, Billich. Looks like, I believe, 33 on the back of his jersey. First in the runner back. Actually, number 30. Billich will wear number 30. Turner Pugh will be the on-deck man for the UBO Mississippi team. As a check swing, does he go around? The catcher was looking around. He's not going to challenge. They do not look, so I guess that'll be a ball. 1-0. The 1-0 is a ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Runner will stop at second, so runners at first and second here. We're with one out in the second for Turner Pugh. That one chopped at the plate. That one is a strike. Off the end of the bat, long run for the second baseman. He's got to turn and fire to first, and he's going to put it in the pocket. That's going to be an infield hit for Turner Pugh. His bases loaded for Petey Helton. Reminds me of the, remember the Titans. You're killing me, Petey. There's nowhere to put him. The pitch is swung on. Hit into left center. Could be trouble. Center fielder on the run. It's going to get down. We're going to have a foot race. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. That could be a 3-run triple. And he makes the wide turn to play at the plate. It's going to go wide, so it's going to be a 3-run triple in an error. They clear the bases. So Petey Helton with the 3 RBI triple. Scoring on an error, and it's 4-0. So Smith scores, Billich scores, Pugh scores, Helton scores after the error. That would be a Little League grand slam, but not here. The pitch. He did round third. He wanted to try. Again, we have mentioned that the dimensions here at Stanky Field will go over it again. Ball 2, it is 330 down each line, 375 to the alleys, 400 to straightaway center. So there is a lot of real estate in that outfield. Pitch is swung on, hit into right center. Right fielder on the run will make the catch for out number 2. On Maverick Lacaze, the leadoff batter, as Parker Helton to the plate. So I'm thinking Parker and Petey are possibly related. Parker with a pop out to short. That is fouled off. On fouled off, strike 2. The 0-2. Outside ball 1. And that is strike 3. So that'll do it for the top of the second, but a 3-run triple and an error. Plates 4 for UBO, Mississippi. They lead 4-0 after an inning and a half here on JockJive. Rip to right field, down the line. That could be 2. Deep into the corner. The throw comes in. It'll be a stand-up double for Dylan Ackerman to lead off the bottom of the second. Pitch is a strike. The 0-1 swung on, fouled off to the right, 0-2. The pitch swung on, fouled off again. That one fouled off. That one a ball, 1-2. That one swung on and fouled off. And you're watching the fifth and final game of our first day of 3 here at Stanky Field in Mobile. That one fouled off here at the University of South Alabama, home of the Jags. Jason Thompson bringing the action here on behalf of the boss, Robert Williamson, who will be in Atlanta on Sunday. Again, a reminder to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports. You can keep up with all of our broadcasting activities. That is strike 3 called. So McDaniel down on strikes as Joel Chandler, number 25, to the plate. That one swung on and fouled off. Tries to hold up his swing, cannot. It's 1-2. Ground ball to the shortstop. He will go to first for the out. 6-3. Runner stays at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. That one a strike. 0-2. And that is strike 3. So that'll do it for the bottom of the second. Mississippi 18s work around the leadoff double. We'll head to the top of the third. UBO Mississippi will look to add to a 4-0 lead here on JockJive. as we get underway in the top of the third. Max Bates wearing number 36 will lead it off. And he is hit. So he trots down to first base. Braxton Albritton walked his last time. He steps to the plate with the runner at first. Mississippi looking to add to a 4-0 lead. Pitch is a strike called. Throw to first and the runner back. So again, we'll be back here in about 13 hours for another 5 games of action here at Stanky Field. The pitch. Inside, and that hit him. So back-to-back hit by pitches. As UBO, Mississippi, thinking another crooked number. Blaine Ash struck out his last time. The pitch. Swung on, fouled off. The 0-1. Runners are off. The ball is high. Throw down to third. Goes down the left field line, and a run's going to come in to score. The throw from left field will come in, but no chance for the play at the plate as Bates will score on the E2, and it's 5-0. Again, just for informational purposes, do we tell you the run rule is 12 after 5, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. UBO still a good ways from that. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-2. The 1-1 tries to check his swing. They look, he did not go. Catcher can't believe it. He thought he went around. I think the count is 2-1. Up and away, ball 3. Three one, swing and a miss, strike 2. Pitch is up and away. Ball 1 to Blaine Ash. Tristan Alford, the on-deck batter. 5-0 our score. 4 in the second, 1 in the third here for UBO. That's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Not sure if they're watching, but shout out to, I believe his first name is James. James, I'm sorry if I get that wrong. James Gamble, the owner of the Showcase Series. as the pitcher pirouettes and turns to second, but the runner goes back. Appreciate your support over the years, sir. The 1-1 pitch is up and away, ball 2. And it's about a 2.5 hour, primarily lightning with some rain in it, delay. Final 2 games today getting cut down to an hour 30. We'll go back to the normal hour 50 tomorrow. Ball 3. Runner's off on the pitch, but it's fouled off. It was a good jump, too, by Albritton. Payoff pitch is swung on. Hit into right field. Right fielder on the run. He got a late jump on it, and it falls in front of him. So we'll have runners at the corners. So 1 in, runners at the corners. I think this is Tristan Alford. Correction, this is Caden Smith. Who singled and scored his last time? Back to first. Almost got him caught leaning. And he gets back. Pitch. Strike called. 0-1. Pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman backpedals. He's got it. He fires across in time. It'll go 5-3. But a run comes in to score in Albritton. It's now 6-0 with a runner at second. The pitch, that one popped up. Catcher giving it a look, but it's going to get out of play. That one in there for strike 3 called. So that'll do it for the top of the third, but UBO Mississippi tacks on 2 more. Head to the bottom of the third. It is a 6-0 lead here on JockJive. The pitch. Strike call. Oh, 2 the count. And a big swing and a miss for strike 3. Correction, 1 and 2. Sorry about that, Nate. Rang you up before you were. Now it's true. Now they have to throw down, though, to complete the out. Throw down to first. He keeps his foot on the bag. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd. That's a strike. To K.C. Jones, number 3. The 0-1. That one smacked the other way into left field. A base hit for Jones. Rays with a hit in each inning, but have yet to push one across. Hoping to do it here in the 3rd. It'll be up to Corey Parker, the second baseman. And Wesley Hammond. The pitch is a strike called. Now, for all the games we have done today, you'll be able to watch them on archive once this one is over and we archive it. We have one stream for all 5 games today. The 0-1 is fouled off. 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on, popped into right field. Right field has to run in, and he will make the catch. Route number 2. Wesley Hammond and one of the extra hitters. And he takes strike 1. So again, in about 12 hours and 40 minutes, we'll do it all over again with 5 more. And a swing and a miss. 0-2. And a swing and a miss. For strike 3, they do not have to throw down. So the Rays will leave a runner on. We will head to the top of the 4th. It's a 6-0 lead for UBO, Mississippi here on JockJive. I'm not sure, I guess, because it was late getting up here after getting the lineups, how far we've gone in this one. Could we go 4? Could we go 5? Again, it's an hour and a half, so I imagine can't be more than 5. And this one's starting a little late, even with the trimmed down time of 90 minutes because of the about 2.5 hour lightning, predominantly lightning with some rain delay. About 3:30 today. The 1-1 pitch is a strike 2 called. And this is Turner Pugh, then it'll be Petey Helton and Maverick Lacaze. So 9, 10, and 1 for them. That's hit to the right side, dribbled to the second baseman. He's got it over to first in time for the out. One down here in the top of the 4th. That one outside, ball 1. Ball 2. Ground ball, third baseman has a long throw across, close play, and he beat it out. So the infield single hustling down Petey Helton. Pitch is up and in, almost hitting ball 1. One 0. Fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. My only guess is catcher interference, perhaps. That Lacaze reaches first. Maybe when the catcher popped up, ball hit his mitt. Or the bat hit his mitt. Parker Helton now the batter with 2 on. Again, 10 after 4 and 8 after 5, so Rays have to be careful. Of course, they're running out of time as well. That is a strike call. So we got the Natchez Pearl River area in red and predominantly Fairhope Daphne in blue. The 0-1 throw back to first. Pitch is a strike call, 0-2. The 0-2. Up for ball 1. That one hit into right field. The runner will come around and put the brakes on at third base. So Parker Helton with a single. They're loaded here for UBO, Mississippi. as Max Bates has been on base twice. That one popped up left side. Third baseman foul ground near his own dugout, makes the catch. Popped up foul ground, and the catch is made. So the Rays get out of a bases-loaded jam here in the top of the fourth. As we go to what possibly could be our final half inning of the day. Bottom of the fourth coming up on JockJive. Back to the action here at Stanky Field on the campus of the University of South Alabama, home of the Jaguars. We go to the bottom of the fourth, possibly our last half inning, as Jack Malone, the catcher, will bat. And he takes low, ball one. Malone flying out to center. It is first at bat. That one ripped down the left field line, but it is hooking foul. Just got into the dugout, and oh my goodness, looks like we're having connectivity issues once again out there in center field. Wouldn't think our transmitter might be overheating, or the tape fell off the tripod. So I guess we're going with one camera for the duration, which could be this half inning. The pitch is up for ball two. It's interesting because some of these, video cameras have a hot shoe, to where you could screw the tripod on the top, but unfortunately we don't have one of those. It's ball three, so I think we'll have to cinch that bad boy up even more tomorrow. The 3-1. That one ripped into center field, a base hit. So Malone gets a single to lead off the fourth. And because he is the catcher, we'll have a runner for him. Looks like Hammond, who made the last batted out last inning, will take his place at first. Pitch is upstairs, ball one. The 1-0, a swing and a miss. 1-1. Yeah, not sure. Could be our last half inning. I guess we'll find out if the Rays take the field here in the fifth, or they line up on their bases. The pitch on their corner bases, that is. Getting ready for the handshake line. 2-1 the count. Up and away, ball three. The 3-1. That one hit into right center field for a hit. Lead runner will go first to third as the throw comes into the second baseman. The Rays looking to make some noise here on what could be their final at bat. Jerry McDaniel, extra hitter, struck out his last time. And a meeting on the mound. Pitch is hit high to right center. Center fielder going back. This is going to be trouble. This is going to get down and go all the way to the fence. That's going to score one. That's going to score two. That's going to be a two-run triple as he slides in safely. McDowell gets into one. Driving in two. And the Rays on the board for the first time. It's 6-2. And one hit to left field. Left fielder, and that's going to drop for a hit as they get it in quickly, but all of a sudden it goes from 6-0 to 6-3 as Dylan Ackerman goes the other way, bringing in McDowell as Andrew McDaniel to the plate. He struck out looking his last time. The pitch swung on and fouled off. One and one the count. Low and away, ball 2. Fisted to the right side. Second baseman will go to short for 1. Back to first. That's a double play going 4-6-3. And UBO Mississippi possibly 1 out away. As Joel Chandler of the plate, he grounded out to short. We may have started around 7:30, so I think we may have another inning. Didn't get a chance to write it down because they started while I was making my way up here, getting the score cards. That is fouled off, 0-1. A 1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. This is Caden Smith pitching number 22 for UBO Mississippi. And the 0-2 is low. Middle infielder started trotting to their dugout thinking that was strike 3. Umpire says different though. The 1-2 pitch up and in, ball 2. Two-two pitch. Fisted down the right side, and it gets down. It's a fair ball. He's headed around to second and will slide in safely with a double. Ball just dropped in down the right side for Joel Chandler. As Rock Gearhart, who struck out his last time, to the plate. The pitch is a strike. 0-1. So again, action starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow as well as on Sunday. And a swing and a miss, strike 2. At noon, the chance of rain is 23%. That's the highest all day. Actually goes up to 39 at 4, so we will see. One-two pitch, and did it hit the knob of the bat? Looked like it did. The 1-2 pitch up and in for ball 2. The inning continues. Nate Crooms will bat. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. They get 3. They leave 1 on, and it does look like they will head out to the field. So it looks like we will have a 5th inning. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive. To the top of the 5th. That is a strike called to Blaine Ash. Now this should probably be our final inning, as we're at 8:45. I think we're in the neighborhood of maybe 12 to 15 minutes left. 1-1 the count. Thankfully, that's a swing and a miss. I have 2 power banks with me. We'll have to use the other one tomorrow, because when I went out there earlier, the transmitter fell from line of sight and the power bank cut off by accident with power to spare. That's very weird. 2-2 the count. I do have a stronger one. We'll use that one for tomorrow. The 2-2 pitch up, as pitcher a little upset with himself there as that one sailed on him. It's like Coldine now on the mound, pitching from the left side, and he throws ball 4. A little upset with himself as he throws that walk to Blaine Ash, who has struck out twice. Tristan Alford now to the plate. That one fouled off. That one fouled off as well. Oh, 2 the count. We're in the top of the 5th, what should be our final inning of the day. Looks like we'll get into our 12th hour of coverage, possibly, before signing off. The 0-2. Upstairs, 1-1. So if we started at 10 in the morning and get past 9 o'clock, that'll be the start of hour 12. Won't finish it, which is fine with me. It's been a long day, as it will be tomorrow too. The 1-2. Upstairs, ball 2. Up for ball 3. Back to first, runner back safely. And shout out to these 2 umps. I think they've been here all day. I believe the gentleman behind the plate's been behind the plate since the rain delay, and the one out in the field was behind the plate for the first 3. Or most of the first 3. The pitch is fouled off. Oh, and it gets the on-deck batter. Clipped him. Caden Smith taking some shrapnel from his teammate. Appears to be all right. That one fouled off. Full count. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. UBO Mississippi up 6-3 and looking to tack on a little bit. Should definitely be our final inning of the day. That one's going to miss high, ball 4. So Ash walks, Alford walks for Caden Smith, number 22. I remember thinking if we started around 7:30, means we'd go to 9 o'clock, but they will finish this inning, even if they go past the 90-minute mark, as the home team is trailing. Corner infielders come in. See the first baseman coming in. That was Coldine earlier, but now he's on the mound. That one is swung on and fouled out of play. I think that might be Dylan Ackerman over there at first. The 0-1. Line shot, caught by the shortstop to second, and that's going to be a double play, going 6-4. Two down, runner stays at first. And Alford. Brennan Billick, the batter, with a single run scored and a strikeout. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 pitch. Missing up for ball 1. One pitch. Runner is off. That is fouled off for strike 2. That one missing high, ball 2. The Rays will send up the bottom part of their lineup. Crooms, Jones, Parker. So that will be 8, 9, and 10. They bat 11. Oh, and they got him caught in a rundown. Throw down to second, and they're going to get him. It's going to go 1, 3, 4. So we head to the bottom of the 5th. Last chance here for the Rays. They trail 6-3 here on JockJive. to the bottom of the fifth. Nate Kroom struck out his last time. He'll bat here in the bottom of the fifth. Blown away, ball one. That one a strike. 2-1. Catcher with a chat. Max Bates is number 36, now on the bump. For UVO, Mississippi, as they look to get the final 3 outs and get a win to close out day 1. Two-one pitch. Tipping down a little sidearm as that's fouled off. 2-2. That one smacked into right field. Right fielder drifting over makes the catch. One down here in the fifth. Casey Jones with a single. Will bat from the left side. He went the other way with that single to left field in the third. Goes after a bunt, misses. Strike one. The 0-1. That one fouled off to the right 0-2. Good effort there by the first baseman over there. Been a long day for everybody. Some teams have played twice. Some have just played once. Those one-gamers will have to play 2 tomorrow. Ground ball. Third baseman will get this one. He says, I got it. 3 unassisted for out number 2. Most likely Rays down to their final out. It will be Corey Parker. He flew out to right his last time. The pitch missing inside, ball 1. The 1-0. In there, strike 1. 1-1 the count. The 1-1, he fouls one off. Rays most likely down to their final strike here. And appreciate you tuning in today, wherever you may be. And the 1-2 pitch is low and away. So we're at 9 o'clock, so we just finished 11 hours of coverage today. Although a slight embellishment with the 2.5-hour delay. The 2-2 pitch, ground ball to the second baseman. He's got it over to first. That'll do it, and And we see the UBO team lining up, so that's going to do it for this one. After 11 hours of coverage, that is a wrap here from Stanky Field. As the UBO Mississippi team beats the South Alabama Rays 6-3. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports. Keep up on all the scores. And on the other games, actually get all the games on the Showcase Series app, so be sure to check that out. So on behalf of the boss, Mr. Robert Williams and Jason Thompson, calling it a day here from Mobile. We'll be back in 12 hours with 5 more here on JockJive. Good evening, everyone.